Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats, celebrate another one a birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
This year, open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one a birthday batch.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
So true, so true. It is in fact my birthday stream anniversary. It is not actually my birthday. My birthday is very, very far away from here. But for all intents and purposes, according to Twitch, April is my birthday, my stream anniversary, my affiliate anniversary, my stream anniversary. Apparently it's like early April, but I told Twitch, hey, can we push this out way further?
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate
And
another
so-
one a birthday batch.
TechnoToast.
Wait,
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
you're such a good
Girl.
wait.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Does happy birthday also work? Did I code that in and I forgot? Hold on. I was gonna laugh so hard. There's no way I put it to say happy birthday. There's no way. It could be anybody's birthday. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that was wild. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm here. I'm here. I'm exist. I will try to keep the yap intro minimal because y'all, we've got a journey. We're gonna take a road trip to the finale, the end of Disco Elysium tonight. Hopefully. Hopefully. If I had absolutely nothing going on tomorrow, then it'd probably be like extreme uptimer hours. But we have to stay focused at the task at hand. I have at least one thing I'm doing tomorrow afternoon, but thankfully I scheduled it for the afternoon so I could like sleep in. Tee hee hee. LOL. That's past me looking out for the future me. But we're here. I had real dinner before starting up the stream today, so that's why I was a little teeny tiny late. I had real dinner, some rice and some potato salad and fried fish. I'm here. I'm focused. And I had like one of those mini cans of root beer. I'm here. I'm logged on. I'm here, alive, existing. How is everybody doing on this Friday? Happy Good Friday if y'all do that thing. Preemptively happy Easter for to those of y'all who do that thing as well. And also preemptively happy 420 weed, big weed for those of y'all who also do that thing. Happy 420 praise it to all of y'all who do both and do that thing. Um, there's a lot of holidays. There's a lot of things going on right now. And many things going on. Today, presumably the finale of Disco Elysium. Also, I have finished the 5-year sub alert, and I can't wait until another 5-year sub emerges from the abyss. I am waiting. It is now cooked. It's ready, and hopefully it doesn't break. But and okay, 3, it's my streamiversary. So I think that's very cute that I get to celebrate my 5-year streamiversary alongside any 5-year subs who would like to resubscribe today. Teehee, lol, teehee. I want to see it in action. I've only been testing it. I want to see it real. And even if it doesn't happen today, I have it set up so that way for the next like 2 months, in case people miss the exact 60, they're still gonna get 61 months. They're still gonna get 62 months. You know, they're still gonna see it. It's gonna be great. So it's gonna be fun. It's so dumb. You guys, the meme this year is so dumb. It wasn't like a spark of genius. It wasn't like the god of geniosity shot an arrow at me from the heavens and gave me an amazing idea that worked out perfectly. This idea is actually so dumb. And I love it. There's like one part that I'm very proud that I put together, even though the whole concept is stupid and dumb. But I love it. I'm just saying. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great when it's redeemed, it's gonna be great. There was something else I was gonna say and I forgot. Don't open that folder. The disco finale spoilers. I love that it picked the icon of like the magnifying glass in for the folder, looking for those spoilers. A stream that makes you shake your ass while you feed the cats. Amen. That's how we like to do it here. Yes. Woo. I like to pick the most boppinest music that Spotify has shown me recently for the stream intro. 'Cause it's a party. We're here. We're out here. It's after work hours. It's dinner time hours. We're here to party. Woo! Yes. And it's a finale stream. We gotta get pumped up. We gotta get hyped. Big hyped. So, hope everybody was also big hyped, is existing, very cool. Howdy to all y'all, Brew, Ewo, Bob, Audrey, Buska, Clued, everyone, lurkers, malurkers, hello. People from beyond the beyond, in parentheses, beyond Twitch, because I post the link in like my pillow fort and like my blue sky. Hello. I'm glad y'all are all here gathered today for the finale of Disco Elysium. I love this game so much with all of my heart, and I already talked about it in the Discord, but this is like in my top 5 favorite games of all time, and I'm not done with it yet. But it's good. It's so good. It's beautiful. I could write a McThesis, a whole big McThesis about how much I love this game. It's beautiful to me. And it's so fucked up that the backstory, the IRL backstory surrounding this game is shrouded in backstabbery and tomfoolery. It's so sad. How could such beautiful art exist and they can't make more? Ugh, so much I could say about this. There's so much I could say. But with regards to the story specifically, I have some ideas. I promised I wasn't gonna be talking for like 40 minutes in the intro. Okay, we're gonna jump right into the game. We're gonna do that. I forgot how to use a computer. I want to jump right into the game. Okay? And then I can yap whilst I walk around one room so that way I don't make too much progress by accident. So, y'all, I have been thinking about this game since last week. And of course, if y'all are in the Discord, hello Spubby, hello, welcome. If y'all are in the Discord, you've seen me yap about my theories, my hypotheses, my takeaways from the game thus far, especially after last week's episode. Last week was an accidental 8-hour stream, and I really did not want to stay up until 4 or 5 a.m. but it was worth. Okay. You know. I've been thinking about it a lot. And I'm gonna be so for real. I have no clue how this game could end. I feel like there's a lot of ways this could end. But I don't know. I have to walk and talk through my theories before we get started, before we get cooking. Great artists suffer. Van Gogh lost his ear, and if you think about it, that's pretty close to copyright law. So true. Definitely. Van Gogh definitely did not suffer because he had unchecked mental illness, untreated. He definitely was not suffering in that way. It's only his ear. I know what you mean. Though. Oh, man. Hold on. Yeah, Beyond the Pale, of course. Beyond the Beyond and the Pale. Which I'm so upset that I still don't know what the Pale is. I think that's really funny, actually. There's some things about my playthrough that right now I think is very funny, even if I'm very annoyed about it. How is that woman, that evil stepmother, gonna tell me, oh, I could tell you all about the Pale. Actually, I gotta go. See ya. Like, are you serious? If I knew that shit was gonna happen like that, I would have maybe attempted to send the body to the morgue with Kim, and then do all my stuff that I have to do alone. But I didn't want to do it. And also I kept forgetting, so. I'm probably going to change my Twitch name soon. I'm tired of people thinking I'm a furry or Sonic the Hedgehog fan or both. Hold on. Is there a bear character in Sonic the Hedgehog? I thought everybody was a hedgehogs. I thought everybody was a hedgehogs in Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, even Knuckles the enchilada. Oh, and Rouge the Bat. But you know, you know. Um. You're lying to both of us if you say that the devs of this game don't also have unchecked mental illness. Okay, but who among us does not have unchecked mental illness? Hmm? It's just that Van Gogh specifically was really feeling it. I am undecided on whether these devs were really feeling it. I'm not sure if their brilliance comes from madness or if the brilliance is skill, effort, elbow grease, the extra spinach like Popeye in their muscles, working out their writing hands so much, writing so good, doing the art so good, coding it pretty well, you know. Um, Kim Pale blocked you. I mean, he did, but it's Kim, so he can get away with it. Anyone else, I would fight them, but Kim can get away with it. I think in mine, I read a book about it. You know what? I haven't been reading the books neither. Okay, that's a lie. I read some books. In this game, I read La Fumée. I also read, I read a little bit, I think, of a Dick Mullen book. I don't think I finished it. So, you know, I could have also accidentally stumbled upon the explanation of the Pale, but I don't think I genuinely would not have known. I just know that the only time I heard about the Pale is from the evil stepmother. You know. You found your... Oh, yeah, and we found our bird Sona. That's true, that's true. We did locate our bird Sona. That was... that was a very good, like, side mission. Very cool side mission. Also, yes, it has been so nice. Or actually, this upcoming Easter week is going to be extra, extra nice. This weekend, tomorrow, it's also going to be around 80 degrees for us too. It's crazy. Today was extra nice. And I mean extra nice, meaning 60 degrees Fahrenheit. And, sun's out, cool breeze. It's the perfect spring day. It was very good. I don't know that there is a single bear in Sonic. That's what I was gonna say. I thought there was a bear character that I ain't never heard of before. Oh, just the naming convention of person, the animal. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. My mental illness is so unchecked. I got other people's therapists giving me advice. I feel it. I feel it. I understand. Stuff to work on. Baby steps, you know. If phones existed, Van Gogh would have totally been a calling my ex to tell her I'm normal now person instead of losing an ear person. Yeah, he might have. He might have. I don't know much about Van Gogh's personal life, but he got that vibe, you know. He cut off his own ear. I'm not sure if a woman was involved, but he cut off his own ear. That's... It's a lot. There's a lot going on there, in particular. Just get a friend to see a therapist and they say everything you feed them through a secret earphone and mic. Yo. I don't know why I was gonna say I bet someone has done that. Like therapy by proxy? That'd be kind of crazy. That would be like the plot of some like... It feels like the... You know, it actually almost feels like a Seinfeld episode. Like I don't know who... To be honest, I feel like the four main characters of Seinfeld could very easily go see a therapist. But they don't want to. Which, you know, that's kind of just the thing. But then if one of them is like forced to, but like they don't want to actually go in person, it's... No, you know what? That's That's something Kramer would do. I figured it out. He would be crazy enough. He'd be wild and kooky enough to actually like set up a whole system to get therapyized by proxy. I could see it. I could see it. At the beginning of this game, I was thinking, is it bad that this feels like how I think? And now at the inside of the whole game experience, I can say it's probably not great. Okay, I feel that. Maybe I feel that a little bit. But I don't again, I feel like I could write a McThesis on this. There is something about this game. I don't know how to explain it. But how do I say this? This game has figured out how to put me in like a completely like new territory, a new universe with a bunch of new things they're throwing at me, and yet it feels familiar. But it's different than if, like, say for example, it's like, oh haha, what if it was a kooky alien game, and then there's stuff that is like you can relate to. This game is different. I don't know how to put it into words yet. It's cooking differently. It's cooking differently. I'm not sure if I can say I relate to it 100%, but I love everything about it. There's like cuz okay, I guess it's like weird for me. our Harry Henry, our main character guy, I don't really relate to anything about him at all. Like at all. But I love this game still. I'm here to see what happens to my Harry Henry. I'm making him do things, and I can relate to I can feel the choices I make and have conviction behind them. But it's like kind of weird for me. Like I don't know how to put it into words eloquently. But this is good. It's still good, you know. I don't know how else to say it. The thoughts need to be I have a lot of thoughts about this game, but they're not in words yet. If that makes sense. A lot of feelings about this game that are not in words yet. So would Van Gogh do better or worse in the 21st century? Van Gogh would be so fucked up. I mean, who among us is not so fucked up? But like, I think Van Gogh would be crashing out regularly online. I don't know much about him, but I can feel this. I don't know much about his personal life, but I can see this happening. And it would be like a very sad tale. People would be doing those fucking videos that are like the rise and fall of Vincent Van Gogh. You know, big video essays about this. You know what? That's probably real. That people are probably doing this from like an art history perspective. But if he was walking among us today, yes. And it would be kind of wild, I feel like. Sonic has so many different franchises, there's gotta be a bear in there somewhere, right? I'd be surprised if they never, ever made a bear character. Ever. They must have. Okay, there's bears in Sonic Adventure 2. Noted. The therapist is Frasier. You raise a good point. You raise a good point. Yes, that would work. Yes. I hope I have a Columbo therapist. You know what? I feel like Columbo would be. There was that one Columbo episode where he accidentally became a therapist, and people were just telling him all of their problems, and he didn't ask. But I feel like he'd be really good at that too. He'd be able to like do detective, be a detective, but like in you head. I could see it. I want that too. I need a detective to figure out what's wrong with me. Genuine. Genuine. Earnest. I need a Columbo therapist detective. And also and also it would be a good always a very good Always Sunny episode. I could see that too. Evo gets a badass deep inner voice. You know, ever since playing this game, I kind of, maybe this is crazy. Maybe this is a little wacky, a little kooky, a little quirky. But I do feel like I do an action and I can almost hear the narrator in my head, and he's commenting something particularly snarky about, wow, that was really cool what you just did. Accidentally tell everybody your social security number. That's really cool, you know? Something like that, you know? And I feel that. I understand, and I feel that. It's neat to me because generally speaking, the first hour of the game, most people can't tell if it's even our world or not. That's an interesting point. I guess because all I knew about the game from the beginning is that it's a detective game and it's very sad. I'm like, okay, yeah, makes sense to me. I can play that. So I walked into it thinking, this is our world. This is our world. Real. But the more I looked around at things, I was like, is this time travel? What era of time is this? But I still kind of thought, yes, this is our world. It's just a different time, of course. Of course. Just look at all this magnetic tape with media on it. Of course it's our world. You know? Mentally healthiest disco player. Okay, well, let's not get crazy here. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that about myself. The game is grounded enough in reality where stuff makes sense, but weird enough where you could believe the Phasmid or Cold Mamadakwa could be real. I am a hater of the Phasmid. Sorry. But Cold Mamadakwa is real. Okay. Can I be honest for real? I don't know how I feel. Kim? Kim, are you good? He's doing it again. He's freaking out. I'm gonna stay here and not disturb him. I don't know how I feel about the supernatural parts of this game. I don't know how I feel about it. But also, I'm one of those freaks that likes crime drama, crime media. So if this game had no supernatural, I would still be very much into it. But I've noticed that I regularly forget that there are supernatural aspects to this game. Like the Phasmid, like Cold and Mamadakwa, like the hole in the universe, the fact that the apparently, allegedly, the world is a disc and not a sphere. I'm still mad about that. That's got me going crazy. I'm like, why would she say that to me? Anyway, the fact that Kim even pointed out that there's something particularly weird about the whirling in rags, and I've never stopped thinking about that. That's so weird to me. But like trying to solve the murder, I'm like, yes, I understand. I understand it. I get this. I can follow this. The supernatural parts, I'm like, there's too many questions. So I haven't been thinking about it. I haven't. I regularly forget that they're supernatural. You know? I mean, I like it. I do like supernatural story. It's just I don't know if it's weird in this world. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't want to say it doesn't fit, because the way this universe is very different from what I know. So maybe, yeah, maybe that's just the way it is. Maybe they the regular supernatural happenings. I don't know. I went in without seeing any trailers and only having a dozen anarchists and communists telling me I needed to play it. For those of y'all who know, if you know, you know, do y'all remember the guy from Italic's community? I forget his name right now, but he's the Disco Elysium guy. I knew about the game's existence, and I had it saved in my wish list for a very long time, but I didn't really look at any trailers. I think all I really knew, it was a detective game. But this guy was the one guy marketing team for Disco Elysium, trying to convince people to play it. The one guy marketing team for Disco Elysium, and I will never forget him. And now that I've played it myself, I understand. The hype is real. I 100% understand. Disco Elysium, all the one guy Disco Elysium marketing teams of one guy. They're doing the Lord's work. I don't really know how you acquire this game. I think this game, I can't remember if I bought it or if someone gifted it to me, but I have it twice, and I don't remember why. Not here. One here, and the other one is, I think, on GOG or something. Either way, it works. The game's good. It lives. I don't know what I expected, but it lives. And it lives up to the hype, and I don't know how people acquire this without supporting the company that, you know, kind of rug pulled the original devs. You know? Are you a Phasma denier? I'm a Phasma denier and a Cold Mamadakwa truther. The Cold Mamadakwa is real, but the Phasmid is fake as hell. It's not real, fake. Cold Mamadakwa, real, makes noise, exists, and goes to church. What kind of weirdo would make a disc world? So true. It's called Disco Elysium because it's a Disco Elysium. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. That part is the most wild to me. Insane. You can't tell me the world is a disc. That doesn't make any sense. And then she leaves. And I started the finale. I can't go back to the bookstore and find out. You know, it's the most insane thing that I think it's actually the most insane thing that I will not forget about this game. And it's not even like super mega important to the story. It's just world building, and it makes me mad, but I want to know more. You know? I was just thinking that if I ever bought this or if it was gifted to me, yeah, right? I think I can't remember, because this game, how long does this game exist? What is this, 2016? Oh god, don't tell me 2015. 10 years? This game hasn't been out for 10 years. That's not real. That's not true. That's not true. This game came out just like 2 years ago, you know? I think I have it free from Bepic. Oh, I could see that too. Too true, you know? 2019. Yeah, exactly. This game came out just 2 years ago. Whew, thank God. Any predictions on who, what, why, where, when killed the guy? Okay. So I've been thinking about it. I have no idea. Okay, I've got some ideas. But I can't. It's not like when I watch a Columbo episode. Actually, no. In Columbo, they show you who killed the guy. It's not like when I watch like literally anything else. I could like slowly start putting pieces together, listening, taking mental notes, observing, right? But like this one, it's crazy because all of our suspects is gone, and also they seem to actually genuinely not really have anything to do with it, which I think is actually kind of funny. I mean, okay, Claye, I don't like her because I think she's annoying. She's too messy for me. I would not be her friend because she's always in some drama, and I don't want to be involved by accident. I don't really like her that much. But the one thing I can believe is that, okay, yeah, maybe she is a super spy who did some corporate espionage and made some very powerful people angry. Because the sniper theory is real. It's real to me. Okay? That's real. I've been a sniper truther since weeks ago, months ago, for months. Right? So I knew something was weird that everyone was like, oh yeah, so this guy got shot. But nobody heard the gunshot. That's insane to me. That's actually insane to me. So I was like, it must be a sniper. What was I gonna say? And okay, Claye is still like extra annoying to me because she could have told us this whole time what direction the shot came from. She was like literally underneath him, right? Or something. She could have helped us out earlier, and she didn't. That's annoying to me. That's very annoying to me. I want to know what happened. Why would she withhold this information? Like, I trusted her. I tried to have mercy and not arrest her. And then Kim's like, I told you so. We should have arrested her. And I'm like, Kim, I was trying to be merciful. But then again, what if she was lying about the corporate espionage? I can't let myself doubt that part. Cause then who the fuck would be trying to snipe someone in her looking into her bedroom window? Who would do that? Who is doing that? Unless okay, pretend she's still like being chased down by like powerful people, right? Used to be big spy being chased down by people. But also, who can say that the guy, I forgot his name right now, but the dead guy, what if he too is being hunted down by someone? And maybe I don't know that part. Maybe there is a part in the investigation. Maybe if I sent the body to the morgue, I would have a better idea. Maybe we would have gotten some info on him and found out, hey, this guy was also being hunted down by someone. If it's true that he was being hunted down by someone, my only idea is that it's somebody that what's his name? The guy that I hate, Harry. Of course I wouldn't paint a fake tunnel onto a rock wall to trick you. What is his name? Everard. Everard. I feel like if somebody was going to hunt down this mercenary, Everard would do it. Somehow he has money, and he would put a hit out on the mercenary. That's another theory. That's another idea that I could see. Because it's weird, right? I sabotaged all his shit, and that hasn't come back up yet. I don't think I have suffered the consequences of my actions yet. Or I don't know. So to get my gun back, you know, and to meet the pigs and all that, I did some stuff for Everard, but I did it bad on purpose because I don't like him and I don't trust him. But I wanted my gun back, so I fucked up all of his shit covertly. He probably knows by now, but you know, covertly. And maybe in this finale I will face the consequences of my actions because Everard is involved in this. Yeah. But it is a little strange how I kind of thought he would be the big boss guy I gotta fight or something like that. He seems very... It feels like he was made to be much bigger of a character to just kind of disappear after I do that job for him, and then he does not interfere with me ever again. Like, he's walking around acting like he knows me. He's acting like we're besties, but we're not. I don't like him. He only knows very bare-bone facts about my Harry Henry. He doesn't even know that my Harry Henry is extremely divorced and clinically depressed, alright? How do you not know? That's like basic lore. So, he's fake. He doesn't know shit about me. But the way he was acting made it feel like he would be a lot more involved in whatever chaos is gonna happen in the second part, right? So maybe he will come back in the finale. Who knows? Maybe he started the war between the Union and the mercenaries. And Wild Pines mercenaries. And like, for a second I was like, what if Claudia was involved? I don't really know why she would involve herself in this, but she's messy. Maybe she would. Maybe she's the sniper. No, there is a small part of me that wonders, what if she did kill him? Things that I'm thinking about. As someone who used to deliver pizzas to motels, Clausier is absolutely 100% the kind of person you meet hanging out in a motel. True, I agree. You know what'd be funny? Now that it's at the end, ruining Harry's sobriety and taking every drug and alcohol you have. I make this guy not drink a single alcohol for 1 week in his life, and he's doing so well, and then I ruin it. And I make him do all of the speed, all of the drugs, all of the alcohol. He drinks the spirit bomb and the tie. Absolutely obliterated. He would not be in a good enough shape for this boss fight. But it would be funny. His head just did that. Yes. That could all... You know, okay, I was thinking about this while I was rambling about some theories. One theory is... Okay, here... My thoughts. Theory number one. There's somebody that we haven't met that is the killer. That's like the main thing I'm thinking of right now. There's somebody we don't know who is the killer. Somehow, all of our suspects are squeaky clean. But there's somebody out there that we don't know who's the killer. And maybe they're just some other completely unaffiliated with either side of this big war happening on in Martinez, yeah? 1. 2, Everard is involved. He put a hit out on the mercenary. I could see it. I could see it. 3, what if his head just did that? I was thinking this whilst I was rambling. I was thinking, since there is supernatural happenings in this town, what if divine intervention, God herself, just threw a bullet from the island and sniped this man? I don't know why Dolores Day would do this. I don't know why she would do this. But divine intervention. For some reason, that guy had to die. And we don't know yet. But it has started a war between Wild Pines mercenaries and the Union. And many bloodshed has happened. Was this God's plan? Was this God's plan? Like someone you maybe missed in game or someone new. Oh, I'm thinking if it is someone that we don't know, we meaning me and Kim, I'm thinking this is a completely new character. Because I feel like I have wandered around this world. I played this game for 200 hours. And I wandered around in circles long enough for the game to autosave. So, I feel like I wandered around this game enough where I think I've talked to everybody I could see. Because I love to yap. I love talking to all the peoples. I don't think there was a moment where I walked past someone and did not say anything to them. Unless they blended into the background so well that I did not see them. I think this has to be a brand new character we don't know yet. And maybe there are dialogue options with the characters I do know that would have revealed this person. But that didn't happen for me. I'm thinking that's possible. That's the someone new theory. What if you found the person, it was just the Joker beatboxing? And the devs got a lot of explaining to do. Somebody's got to explain something. But glass broken too, though. That's true. That's why I think the what if Claye did it is not as strong. Because the glass did break. The glass from the window did break. And I feel like so they were doing the sexo, right? So he's on top of her. And if she really was like going to shoot him in the head, like put the gun in his mouth and shoot him, I don't think there would be broken glass. Unless like the bullet goes through his head, through the glass, then the bullet would have to end up somewhere, right? No, it was stuck in his head. It came from the opposite direction. So, even though in my most pettiest pits of my heart, I want to believe Claye did it because I don't like her. It's not possible. So she did not do it for real, on God. She's just annoying. And I do believe the sniper is real. I'm a sniper truther. The sniper is real. We last week we looked at his sniper pit, the sniper pit out there. So, and it's a great vantage point. So it's real, you know. Disco Elysium ripped off PSA. God, that's so real. That's so true. They ripped us off before we even knew we were making the game. You gotta wonder if RCM cops get paid more than the girl at the free I would love to know how much they get paid. I would like to know if they get paid at all, actually. Girl at free is just sitting there reading futuristic magazines, minding her own beeswax, running the cashier at the free. And then we are out here getting shot and we can't pay for, well, I guess I couldn't pay for a room at the Whirling in Rags. What is going on? I would like to see y'all's W-2s if you don't mind. It's tax season, don't you know? Actually, tax day happened already, so I mean, I've been hearing some very interesting stories regarding people and their taxes. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna go off too long on this tangent, but the people who just decide to straight up not pay their taxes, I'm very curious to know what happens with that. Are they gonna find out? Didn't they like nuke like 75% of the IRS? Who's gonna know? I don't know. I don't know much about that. But I am curious to know what happens in this present day, present time. Also, hello, Peeperoni, welcome. You're right on time for me to ramble off my theories. Did I say all of them? Also, hi, Goldie, hello. Setting up camp for the finale, welcome. All y'all are here right on time for me to ramble off my theories. I bet it was Kuno's dad. I heard he's a killer. A roided up killer. That would be interesting. You know, too, actually, that's so funny. I very easily could have just never met Kuno's dad, and he exists. So, and this was right before I activated the finale, too. So, I feel like there's another character out there. Oh my god, he's walking around. Oh my god, look at him! Look. How he hold notebook both arms behind his back. His boobs are doing so much work holding that notebook. That's so powerful. Wow, I wish I could be that strong. So anyway, there's definitely someone else. And mayhaps, and like, okay, yeah. And also, if I did not do the skill check, if I did not go through the dialogue options with Kuno to reveal that other character, his dad, I would have never known that I honestly, most of this game, I thought like his parents just like abandoned him. They were dead. Because like these children are just out here throwing stones at a dead body every single day. Where are their parents? You know? So if there's someone else, it has to be because I did not talk to the right people to reveal them. And that's why I can't think of who is the killer for real. So it's either someone brand new I don't know, Everard hired someone, which could still be the someone brand new I don't know. But I feel like damn, that's real. If it's someone brand new I don't know, I guess I'm thinking the someone brand new is like completely unaffiliated with any of the parties in this fight. But then if Everard hired someone, obviously it's because he wants to get rid of Wild Pines. He wants to own the harbor and eventually the world. You know? And what was my third thing? Oh, the third thing was that God killed him. Divine intervention. Dolores Day herself emerged from the heavens and threw a bullet really hard at this guy's head because he had to die. God was the sniper. That's my third theory. Dolores Day no-clipped through the heavens, 360 no-scoped him with wall hacks on. And frankly, I think that's disgusting. It's despicable. I can't believe Harry used to be married to her. That's fucked up. He married a cheater. Parentheses, in-game, in Minecraft. I think it'd be so funny if they just were like, yeah, it was Don't Call Abigail having fun with a gun. It was all a ruse. He's been sober this whole time. Ah, man. I will say that, like, I kind of would be even though I love this game, I would kind of be disappointed if it was like a silly uh answer to who done it. You know what I mean? Like, God killing a guy personally, Dolores Day personally killing this man, weirdly feels more serious than if it was just some silly guy drunk shooting guns. What if it was Karl Marx? Who is the what's the name of the in-universe Karl Marx? I forgot his name. The legally distinct Karl Marx himself emerged from his tomb and he threw a bullet really hard at the dead guy. You know, he did it himself. Krav Mazov himself emerged from his tomb to kill that man. Why? I don't know yet. You know? Kraz? I don't remember what I said. Kraz? Dolores Day was getting footage for her MLG montage. Okay, in that vein, what if it's Harry's ex-wife pretending to be Dolores Day? Great cover. Damn, that'd be crazy. You know what's so fucked up? What if... I would actually be so annoyed, but I would be interested. What if his ex-wife killed him? What if Dora killed the mercenary? Why would she do that? What purpose? Why would she even be involved? But it would be funny. I would be annoyed by it. It's true. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be annoyed by that, but it would be funny. Dolores immediately got vac banned afterwards. Good. We can't have no cheaters on this Christian Minecraft server. Crabman Mazov. True. Yeah. Yo. Oh my god. What if it's the Crab Man? I would be so mad. It can't be the Crab Man. The Crab Man is too busy drinking the gas leak from the ceiling of the church to kill. He's so chill right now. Hey, why would he kill anybody? He's left a mortal life behind. He has ascended to drinking straight out the gas leak from the hole in the universe. Okay? It can't be him. The Crab Man can't kill him. The Crab Man can't do this. Dude it. He can't do it, you know? What if it was Harry? Oh my god, wait. Okay, wait. Bob, you brought up a great point that I forgot to bring up while I was rambling. I have been thinking over the week, what if it's Harry? Because that would be so fucked up. I never did figure out what happened to Harry Henry before I possessed his body. And to do that, I had to talk to Claye without Kim there so that I could figure that out. And there are multiple times in dialogue where I could say that, what if it was me? What if I killed him? And then people are just like, no. You know? But at the same time, why the fuck would Harry kill him? Oh my god. No. But what... Okay, I just thought, what if it's because he actually is working for La Puta Madre? And for some... maybe... What the fuck? Maybe La Puta Madre has it out for these mercenaries because they're fucking up his supply chain of drugs, you know? And, fuck, he kills him? But, like, for some reason, I mean, Harry did forget, he forgot the concept of money. That's how much memory he lost, right? He got so fucked up about it. What if it was Harry for real? I think it's suspicious Kim showed up so late after Harry. That, oh, you have no idea how I've been analyzing this. You know? Why, how come, allegedly, Harry showed up with a bunch of other officers, which I assume is his ex-bestie and the girl with the long face and some other guy. Because Ruby said you showed up here with 3 other people, I think, and it wasn't Kim. Kim wasn't part of that. And Kim doesn't even work at the same building. He's in a different precinct. Why are we together working on this? And yet, me co-workers want nothing to do with me. At least the bestie, I'm like, okay, he just hates me for personal reasons. But, like, everyone else, you know? Did you do the pissing contest quest? No, I didn't. You know what you had to do for the pissing contest? Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Oh, I thought it was to send it to the morgue. Okay. Either way, it doesn't say forfeited like some of the others do, but it's definitely too late. I would love to ask him about it, but it's too late. So I don't think I can ask him about it unless.
Yes?
Hi. Hold on. This is gonna be kind of insane, but hear me out, Kim. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Oh my god! I can do it! Wait, my question's answered? Real? Live? See, this is what I mean, though. If this could happen to me and Kim, this guy has been with me for 200 hours. For 200 hours, and I thought I asked everything, because everything was, like, dimmed. I asked everything. But I never would have thought to go back and ask him, tell me about the case again, and then talk about the pissing competition. Like, what? There's definitely a hidden character in the dialogues. There's somebody that I should probably know, but I do not know them. And they must be the suspect for real. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, well, anyway. Hey, actually, Kim, I know this is, like, very tense situation where we are being watched, by the killer. But now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. That's crazy, right? What's up with that? Piss? Real?
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Okay, but, like, what kind of stupidity? Like, real piss? Or...
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor.
Okay.
Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Wait, what the hell? That's why? Everybody in this city says, oh wow, it's been so long since we've seen police around here. That's crazy. And I'm like, but why? And part of it, I'm like, okay, yeah, the Union basically became the cops, registered trademark. But like, they stepped in because We didn't. Like, this basically was abandoned, neglected by the rest of government and policia. So they just took it into their own hands, which is fair, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, okay. So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to.
Oh,
It's an orphan district, in other words.
so it is abandoned and neglected, completely ignored by everyone.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging.
Oh,
There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
okay, but like, he's still kind of badass though. Kim, you want to do something gay to this bunker? Like, pee on it? It was this damn ass, gay ass bunker. Wow. What if you go to the roost and see a drawing tablet and a table full of stickers and a motorcycle? It was me? Not the stepdad, but the cops who stepped up. Cop job. Cop job? Like a cop themed hand job? I'm sure that exists. Okay. Hold on. So we were supposed to fight? Sorry, Kim. That's not gonna happen. We're getting married, actually. Okay, so we're supposed to be beefing, but we're married. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports.
Oh.
Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Damn, alright. Completely forgotten city. So then... Wait, yeah! If this is supposed to be a cop-off, right? And Kim is saying, I assure you I'm not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. And then I'm out here with my 216 confirmed cases solved. 3 honor. Is that not good enough? Is that bad? Is that not good? I thought 216 was good. 102 also sounds good to me. I could have been promoted, you know. Twice. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He's not saying anything. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
Oh my god. Oh my god? I was sent to teach you a lesson. We can't fight. Especially me. He got shot in the leg multiple times. I'm a highly experimental cop. But if I am right, ... This is outre, even by my standards. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop, a superstar, sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Okay, the Apocalypse Cop has got to be some like crazy storyline. Because this is probably like what, the second time I have seen something explicitly mention Apocalypse. The other time was when we raw dogged the Pale and we had the option to see or receive an apocalyptic vision. And now there's this. I don't know shit about the Apocalyptic Cops storyline. I probably have an unbelievable kill count, and it's like 3. But the part that's like unbelievable is that it's only 3. Cop job like a wolf job, but by a cop. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We can't fight. We gotta kiss. That's the only way to settle this. Who's the better kisser, Kim? We're gonna have to find out. I don't know what to say about this. Can I be for real? Does my Harry Henry have supernatural abilities? Actually, maybe. I could believe this. We do talk to inanimate objects, and our Ty has been talking to us for a while, and we've got a whole bunch of voices in our head. Is that supernatural enough? But also, I was sent to teach you a lesson in style is so funny because we are the most unstylish person. We are the most unstylish person. We are literally min-maxing, wearing clown pants, high heels, mesh top to get better fucking logic, you know. I think Harry has supernaturals. Supernaturals, personally. That's fair. That's fair. That's not really supernatural. Talking to inanimate objects? And they talk back? I think it's probably Harry's old soul. Is that the part that makes it supernatural? Okay, I'm gonna be for real. All of these sound very silly to me. All of these sound very silly to me. And I wish I could hear what he says to unbelievable kill count. And also supernatural abilities. I don't actually believe we have any supernatural abilities. We're just a very sad man. So I think that's called hallucinating. Okay. I'm going to say this because I really want to know what Kim's going to say. It seems silly to be literally at the end of the game and then start beefing. But I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
I didn't expect that. Ah, shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. I didn't fucking. Fuck. I didn't think he'd do that. I didn't plan that. I didn't think this far ahead. What if he needs to trust you again? Oh no. That would actually be. I'm not going to be honest. I'm not going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. That would be funny. But I would be mad about it if for one last silly thing, I I lose. It's like how in The Sims, when your sim has a bad interaction with somebody and it shows the like two negatives next to the like little icon of the people. That's what's gonna happen at the end of this. And he's not gonna trust me 100%. He's gonna only trust me like 98%, and I'm gonna be devastated. Okay. Not even I could sincerely say this is what a modern cop looks like. Our fit is so insane. Okay. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to.
Oh?
Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now,
He nods towards you. Now what?
was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay. Okay. Enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
No, but I will. I'll keep thinking about this.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Oh. Well, that's good. Hmm? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck does Sylvie suicide jokes mean? Oh, no. Kim, what the fuck? They didn't send me out here to die. Did they send me out here to die? I got a 58% chance, so why not? Why did the 41st send me? We got +1 sorry cop, which interesting. I didn't know my Kappa type would actually do anything here. +1 for the Sylvie suicide jokes. I don't know if they were jokes, by the way. So we learned that we were pretty fucked up. This happened like months ago. We learned we were super fucked up. Very sad, very suicidal. And we kind of sort of, and I say we meaning Harry Henry. I wasn't there. I wasn't controlling him. It's not my fault. But he when he first arrived in this town, he basically drove someone to quit the whirling in rags. He was going up to people and like in the like dining area of the whirling in rags, I assume, and like pretending he was going to shoot himself, but also he was super sad about it. Like I don't think that was a joke. That's just me. I don't think I would see that and say, "Oh, that guy must be joking." Parentheses, earnestly serious. That guy, haha. Like that's, I would call it a joke. And then Roy talked about, this is a guy at the pawn shop. Roy talked about how we pawned our gun because, and Roy said because Harry said he can't trust himself with the gun tonight. So I was like, oh, it's real. Interesting. Why does that come up here? Oh, this is going to be crazy. Oh, it's going to be sad. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Oh.
They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
To slight them? No. That can't be right. Yeah, it makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of. No, that can't be. No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Well, I mean, but like, okay, you can't like give me all of this to think about and then say, yeah, I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna bring it up. But it's gonna be so sad. To slight precinct 57. But why would... Okay, no, no theorizing. Let's just see. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
Kim, that was extremely honest of you. Oh. I've considered it. Usually he's more polite and soft than that. So it's true. I know he's saying that somberly. Very somber the way he says it. But he said it straight out. I didn't expect that. That really caught me off guard. Okay, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Okay. Yes, it would be ugly of them and unprofessional too. But they don't really respect Harry Henry at all. They bully his ass so bad. So it seems very likely to me the more I think about it. But why this case? Why not something easier? But I guess because it's the turf war, let's send our worst warriors out to duke it out for credit. Whichever of our worst guys wins the cop off wins the territory. Okay. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely. Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s.
Oh.
It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Okay. Ha! So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Now don't say that. You have literally saved my life? What do you mean the finest of nothing? Multiple times he saved my life. I probably would have died if Measurehead beat my ass. But, you know? Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. So not safe, but resilient. Is that what you're saying? I guess I can respect that. I need Kim to analyze us more. I need to see more of this. I want more of that. If I find out we could have done this the whole time and he could have just like randomly giving me his thoughts and opinions on My Harry Henry. You know? Yeah, this conversation feels like it was meant to happen a lot earlier. That's what I'm saying. Like, if this was it, if more things happen, if more dialogue happens after all this that feels more timely, I think that's very funny. This whole time I didn't think I could go back and talk to him about anything else. I can't believe this.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh, well, thank you.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Oh, okay. Oh, isn't that lovely? Okay, well, because I'm curious, I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I just want to look.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Yeah, we already know what happens here. Okay, forget it. Tee-hee-hee.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
And then I already tried to find out all the secrets. You seem to be following me?
Excuse me?
Oh. No, I don't want to say any of these. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Hold on. I know I've clicked on this before, but I actually don't remember. This is like old territory. Are you saying? What do you mean by distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In
Okay,
57th,
wait, I remember.
we call it the Jamrock Shuffle.
Yep.
Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
That's true. How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence.
Mm-hmm.
It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
What the hell? Again with the containers. Why are people calling me out? But yeah, I remember this. I remember this now.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I'm gonna say what I said before. Why would I start beef now? You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Mm-hmm.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. He says you walk gay. Listen, all I'm saying is that if it's canon that my Harry Henry is bisexual, then I've been playing him really well. And that would be like the one thing about his character that I feel like I could truly relate to. Mayhaps my gay walking has transferred to him. And it's canon now. Well, you did get shot in the pelvis. Also true, we are limping. We out here limping. But I think it's really funny that he says that about me, that I'm very erratic and that I walk gay. But he like is literally on my heels at all times. I cannot, if this was in real life, I would not be able to move even a centimeter backwards because he'd be right there, basically on top of me. He is very, very close to me at all times. It would make me very anxious in real life, but it is Kim, so he gets a pass. Okay, I spent a very long time yapping here. An hour and a half? Yapping in one room? That's not unusual, actually. So, okay. I feel like I don't need to explain anything that happened last time, but I also feel like I need to. We had a dream about our ex-wife Dolores Day, and it was very fucked up. I think I destroyed this man forever. I went through all the most heartbreaking options because I felt like it was canon for him to do that. And it was crazy. I feel very bad for my boy, for mine Harry Henry. I feel bad for him. So bad for him. But now we're awake. And that was only a 1 hour nap. Just a one little wee hour nap. We may have torn our stitches. Kim is concerned for us. We are bleeding again. But, it happens. It happens. It happens. Anyway. So, we did find fuel for the generator. And now, we gotta power this place up.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
So we gotta fuel this tank. And I'm guessing we gotta go through the emergency exit door all the way over there to find more things to investigate. Pour the fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
That's good ASMR.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. Tap on the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Okay. Where do these wires lead again?
Downstairs into the console, then from there into the room's electronics.
Okay. Into the console. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's broken. Alright. I feel like I should I have saved? I feel like I should have saved before I put the fuel in there. But I'm going to save again. I'll save here. Why not? Okay.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Okay.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
It's on. He smiles. Smiley face. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Okay. Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
the one that I just told you about, Harry. Okay, so turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
And then when it's like fully open, we just get a bunch of xenomorphs flooding into this fucking building. Oh god, it's heavy. And it takes a long time to open. That makes me very nervous. What if there are xenomorphs out there? Fucking duendes that are gonna chase us back in here and we have to close it? And then what if it doesn't? What if it takes so long to close?
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Right? This game, the devs wrote this game for me. I'm the target audience.
After you.
But I'm scared. Wait, I can literally say I'm scared. Oh, man. Oh, there's no... Can I say all of these? Oh, God, I hope I can say all of these. Kim, I'm scared, though. Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
And you didn't say anything? I guess you didn't want to scare me, because I would have been scared. It's true. What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
Kim, I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Okay. But I'm still scared. Wait, where's my gun? I don't have a gun no more? I mean, I trust you to protect me, Kim. You've done it before. I'm just saying that I would like to have a weapon. Oh, I can say this. Don't be, I have a gun. He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Thank you. Thank you for this validation. Thank you for reminding me. It took so long to get it back. Thank you. Let's go, I guess. I don't know if I have bullets. I just have a gun. Okay. I'm still scared though. I don't like this, Kim. This is scary. I don't know what's out there. I'm saving. You save. You get fucking chased by xenomorphs. Fucking. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. I was already RP walking, okay? I'm scared. Oh no. And there's nothing for me to snoop through? Nothing to look at? Okay. What the hell is that? Y'all hear that, right? It's supposed to be the water, but it sounds so electronical. And I actually don't know if it's a glitch in the game or if it's supposed to sound like that. It sounds like what happens when I actually don't know how to describe what I'm thinking of. But it's electronical, okay? It's not, it doesn't sound right. Oh shit, is that the flowers? The Maybells? Small white flowers blossom all around you. Kim, I told you it wasn't garbage. I fucking told you it wasn't garbage. The flowers was important. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Is that rain? I don't know how I feel about it. Doesn't sound like any rain I ever heard. Oh, I can't go over there, I guess. Unless... Oh, no! Sorry, I wasn't... You didn't see me. I'm not ready. No. Hold on. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Oh man. Is this the fire guy? Okay, can I look around first? I'll get back to you. He's gonna tell me to get out of his swamp. Okay. Alright, I can't go over there neither. Alright. Only one way to go.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Tracksuit? A rifle?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Okay.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Everything? Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Hey, so what's up, man? Are you the fire guy? You're very famous.
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Wait, what? This guy's got a very interesting voice.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Yeah.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Okay, listen, we're just using the words that they used, alright? They are literal children. And, of course, we're gonna quote them verbatim. You're the fire guy. Just like how there's a crab man. Okay. You've retained your eyesight sounds very, I don't know. It sounds as saying this kind of makes it feel like we know this guy. But this is the first time I'm seeing him. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Okay. Did you close the blast door? Just curious.
I did. And you opened it. How?
Okay. I fueled the generator, then used the console. You know, as you do.
I should have burned that console down.
What the fuck is this dialogue? How did you know I was coming? Like, I, specifically me? We, Policia? How did you know I was coming? Or maybe, like, just literally him just looking at us.
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Okay, that answers everything. That did happen. That did happen. We did blast the boombox during the boat ride. That's true.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Kim, it was good atmosphere. Okay, you can't tell me that that boat ride didn't go hard because we were playing sad FM, okay? I know you enjoyed it. You won't tell me, but I can feel it in the cosmos. Yeah, wait, yeah. You didn't even stop me. But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
Okay. You just sighed and you accepted it. You did not stop me. Also, it was not rock and roll. It was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges.
Oh?
Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Okay. What? What do you mean weaponizing sadness? Talk more to me about this. Sadness is a mental illness. Okay. A weapon of the bourgeoisie? Speak more on that. Elaborate.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a very small, minor tangent. But alarm bells are ringing very loudly. There is something about the word degenerate that has such a history with fascism. And I don't really know why. I mean, I do know because of literally fascism. But this happened in real life. Oh God, what art movement was this? Was it surrealism? It may have been surrealism that was getting stamped out and marked as like degenerate artworks by real world World War II Nazis at the time. A lot of like claiming things are degenerate, and then, you know, as they do, rounding up people, removing them off this plane of existence, and such and so forth. Calling it signs of mental illness, you know. I'm just saying, y'all gotta be very careful. I've been witnessing over the past year or two people using the word degenerate to describe something. And part of me is like, well, is that person really doing fascism, or are they just saying they really don't like this thing and they hate it so much? But are they like that? You know, very interesting. This guy's hitting all the alarm buttons for me, but I'm just bringing it up. Y'all should evade this word from your vocabulary. Yeah, exactly. Mental illness, parentheses, derogatory. Italian fascism in the 20s and 30s, I think, was big on critiquing degenerate culture. Yes, exactly. I'm just saying. There's history with that word in that era of time, you know. It's getting louder. And people still do it now, particularly with LGBTQ stuff. Yup. But I also mean for like the kind of like, yes, there's that, and that feels very obvious to me. Maybe it's not obvious to some people, but to me it's like the super obvious, like, obviously this person's fucking insane. This person is doing crazy stuff. They are dropping very loud whistles at me. But I'm just saying that some people also be using the word degenerate to describe things that don't really... How do I explain it? It's like, the thing they're critiquing is probably the most nothing burger thing, but they're calling it degenerate, and I'm like, but why? But why, though? This man would have loved H3H3. This feels like one of those slur-using leftists. I am waiting to hear more about this guy. I am curious where his character is going to go. But so far, everything is yelling at me. Certain things about his character. The most important thing about being a leftist is moralizing all your entertainment choices. So true. Anyway, sir, I say, taking notes down silently. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a Triangong 446.
Interesting. Are you lying to me?
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Kim sounds very, very surprised about this. Alright. Say more. What's going on?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Okay. He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Okay. The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. He did say the fascists were right. Usually you don't want to be saying that. True? He's this guy. He's very loud. And that's all I can say so far. I need more evidence to back up my growing claims. We're cooking. Where was Encyclopedia when you needed it? I know, right? I would like to know more about the Sinyao commune. I don't think we know shit about that. So, your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Little old me? This guy doesn't know I'm a level 22 communist. His eyes narrow.
Have you come to make me one of them?
A cop? Girl, I'm here to investigate a murder. So a man has died. Actually, multiple men have died, but that's besides the point. His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Tough guy over here. I wasn't gonna say nothing like that. Yet. Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. This is a very interesting decision. Put down that gun so we can talk further versus you can keep the gun but keep it down. I do just want to talk to him though. I want to know what is his deal? Why do you live on the island? And you know, he doesn't seem like he would comply with either of these requests. I feel like even if I tell him, yeah, you could keep the gun, but point it down away from us, thank you. He won't do that. He's gonna keep it up here. So, I mean, I feel like if I'm gonna tell him anything about his gun, I'd prefer he, like, put it down. We're no longer playing Mr. Nice Guy, sort of. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I mean, he knows, but, like, we're with the police.
The lieutenant pulled his pistol from the holster.
Hey. He didn't do anything yet. Okay, I tell him to play his... Okay. Oh, God. Y'all, don't do anything. Don't do anything weird. I just told him to put the gun down. He didn't do anything yet. But I guess you can get ready. I guess. Typical cop behavior escalating. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Kim, chill. You're gonna make it worse. Relax. Okay, continue.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay. Okay, so I gasped because because I was like, wait a minute. I have a medal. I didn't earn it, but I have one. Should I have put that on? Should I have put that on? Is this when I use it? To pretend to do stolen valor? Show me your fascism medal. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Would he respect me better if I had my fascism medal on? Would he respect my authority if I put it on? I'm just curious. Should I have dressed for the function? I don't actually remember what I have on. I should look at that. Honestly, for every episode, every stream of this game, I should look at what I'm wearing so that I can min-max effectively. I haven't done that at all. I just run it because I think I look good in the moment. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy can... Wait. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. 76%. Sorry, 72. I saw the 6 and I misspoke. I do have 6 authority. I have no bonuses from this. If it would be so funny if the medal comes into play in this conversation. But I got no pluses on this. This is just pure chance. No way you pass this. I don't know what's going to happen personally. It's a red check that cannot be retried. Oh man, I want to try it so bad. I have to. I'll kick myself if I don't. Okay. I totally have a lot of authority. Yes, I do. Oh, you know what could have helped here? If I was wearing any of my uniform. I don't think I'm wearing anything that really improves my authority, but I have so many clothes that do. And I don't think I'm wearing any of that. None of that is on my body right now. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Damn. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna roll it. And hopefully nobody dies. Or else I'm gonna save scum. I will save scum this. It's either me or Kim who's gonna die and I'm safe scumming. Fuck. Okay. I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words,
Yo!
I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
But was that a good thing to do, is the question. Was that a good thing to do? Yeah, easy mode. They needed 12 to pass. I got 15. Let's go. The old man still hugs his gun. ...
And what rank would that be, dog?
Like, real? You want my real ass rank for real, on God? No cap, sheesh? Because I can't forget this one. Actually, I'm a Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Hey, hey? No clue what the hell you just said to me right here. Big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. I don't know what that means, girl, but I told you, I'm the big boss. I'm the top cheese around here.
It's out of bullets.
Okay. The old man lays the rifle down, carelessly, then stares at it, just lying there.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound, a strange sadness, like a song.
Well, I'm curious now. His wrinkled mouth moving without a sound, a strange sadness like a song. What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Oh, is this a thing? Girl, I don't know what that means. The future teaches you to be alone. The present? Oh man, they're gonna give me options of... I'm gonna say the present. And they're gonna give me options of what to say, and I'm gonna get it wrong, and he's gonna know I'm a faker. He's gonna know I'm a poser. Dude. But I'm gonna try it. The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Okay. Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
La Revacholière? I know how to say words. Chanson de soldat. Song of the soldiers? Soldier song? Soldier boy? Now see, I don't know what prolecute really means. I can't guess that one. Rock and roll misanthropy goes kind of hard. That's a good phrase. I like that. Proletariat culture? Okay, okay. Where America speak English. Triple your freighter. True, I could have been promoted 3 times. And the 3rd time was because I sang real good at karaoke. I had to Google that word. Do you want to know? I think that the context may have been lost. I don't know what word. I don't know what word. This game is full of so many words.
You need to address that remark.
I do? Well, we are half dead. I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. But I kind of also just want to know about La Revacholière. But I do want to know what he's going to say about this. But also, you know, just doing his job. Just doing your job. Just thinking. Okay. I want to know about La Revacholière. What is that? What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
Y'all got 3 anthems? His eyes remained fixed on the sky.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
I don't believe him. He remembers. He knows. I can pick up the gun? Oh, don't give me that option. I want to pick it up. I want to pick it up. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Please don't do anything crazy when I pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Hieroglyphs.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Alright, I guess he wasn't lying. Okay. Alright. I'll trust you a little bit. I'll trust you a little bit. It's as he said. It's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
I suppose. The lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
Okay. Okay. I mean, listen, I don't know shit about guns. I'm trusting y'all with this. I'm trusting y'all, and by y'all I mean Kim, on this one.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Well, this does uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre. The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Interesting suspect. Who the hell is this guy? I told y'all this is a new guy. New guy just dropped and he's here. New suspect. Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Used against him to get a confession. Hey, so, like, who the hell are you? Honestly, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Wow, that's one hell of a title, dog. I was thinking, this guy, this old-ass man, definitely fought in the revolution. On the communist side. It would be very interesting to see how he and Renee would interact. Just curious. I just, you know, I want to see them talk. I want to see these two talk. He looks across the water, then back at you. Yosef.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Deserter? His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ELYSIUM? You're a holdover from the...
Wait, what the fuck? The proto-police? We just learned this. Wait, we did. The ICM. The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth. Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia,
Okay.
the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08.
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. Okay.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Why did he leave? Still armed and ideologically trained. Okay. How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Okay. So, was it this island you've been on here for 43 years? Or, like, you've been, like, traveling between these islands collectively for 43 years? He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs. I've been on other islands, too.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in '18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was
Okay.
22 years ago.
Real? 22 years in isolation, basically. Basically. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
He's counting. That's the length of my entire life. I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. 43 years and 10 months. Are you saying you don't know what time is? You don't know what 43 years are? What is that response? And yeah, basically, that's the length of my entire life. Yeah. Right? That's how old we are, right? Wait, do we not know how old we are? Do I not know this? Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna say it anyway, though. And the thing he hates most is rock and roll music. You know, this guy's a hater. I'm just kind of like, real? You've been on here longer than I've been alive, and you just hate rock and roll. That's not... Are you serious? I think there's more things to hate on than that. Yeah, that's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
That's what I want to know. What do you mean you've been here on these islands for 43 years and 10 months? What did you do?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
What are you hiding from? He looks across the water.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
He's here? Oh, I thought he completely forgot we existed. He's here? Jean-Vic Mayer? Oh no, he's gonna beat our ass. Okay, boomer. Okay, shooter. Honestly, a person could dedicate their whole life to hating just the Beatles. There's a lot of depth there. I feel like I could see that. To me, that makes sense. That there could be someone out there who has spent their entire life from the day they learned about the Beatles as like a kid, let's say. And they hate the Beatles so fucking much. They are too mad. Every time you talk about the Beatles around them, they'll go off on a 2-hour tangent about how much they hate the Beatles. To me, I can believe that person is real. But I do find it very weird to say, I hate all rock and roll music. Maybe in our universe, I just don't know what counts as rock anymore, genuinely. I just have no clue what the hell this genre is. So it feels so broad that I'm like, there's a band in this genre that's making stuff you might like. What do you mean you hate all rock music? But he's like, this is different. It's built different here. This is a different time. This is a different universe. Maybe it feels more like a contained genre, this rock and roll in this universe. So maybe he can hate this one genre in his however many years of living, you know. Me with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. See, but again, to me that makes sense. It makes sense to me to see a one person be like, I hate this one band specifically so much. I get that. To me that makes sense. I understand that. But a whole entire genre? That's tougher to believe. Unless this genre is like literally every song sounds like the same. It's the same. I'm just saying. It's fine if he's a hater. I'm just saying that, you know, I would like more elaboration, please. More detail. What is Jean-Vic Mayer going to say about the burnt black letters on the plaza? Please say something.
Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
What? Points west, the fishing village. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. We meet in 15 minutes. Who's we?
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Uh-oh. Sir, what happened? Who's her?
Her who?
Exactly, Kim.
Girl child revolution.
What the fuck? Girl Child Revolution. This is the name of a band, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Girl Child Revolution?
Always.
Always? Was I supposed to increase my street cred with the gay communists to understand who the Girl Child Revolution is? They'll do a comeback tour, I know it. All I'm saying is that a band where 3 members have sections on their Wikipedias called accusations, they shouldn't get played on the radio every hour. Can't disagree with that. I think it's just the personification of communism. Or it's the hottest new band making communist punk music. He's waiting for their return. I can understand. I feel that. So then in that case, it's not a real person. Ooh, I like that. Hold on. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. Fucking stupid. He's trying so hard. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. I like this.
No. The
No?
material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Elaborate.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
But you're just one guy, though. You alone cannot do a new revolution.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Oh! Once a deserter, always a deserter? Bro, come on. Bro, come on. You can't say that. Bro, what the fuck? You can't say that to him. He thinks he's John Communism. Little does he know, me and my level 22 communism. I am John Communism, savior of the communists, savior of the workers. He doesn't know I'm him. I'm sorry, the 60-year-old communist got interrupted by an ad on Twitch for a milk frother. They really are pumping out a lot of weird Amazon ads, aren't they? He's the big meat grinder, or whatever your brain called it. Yeah, we're out here putting the rich in the meat grinder, the big meat grinder. That's us. I'm not gonna say it. This feels a little inappropriate. I'm not gonna start beefing with this guy. He is my elder. I can learn from him if he ever stops being a hater. I can learn from him though. Don't say it.
What can I do?
The old man suddenly looks around, suddenly confused. So, tell me more about this. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old.
Damn.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
See, now that you say that, that makes a lot more sense. Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat. and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
A second? For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Oh, Lord. That's reaction with a capital R? What do you mean by this? We all have a tiny bourgeoisie person in us trying to run away. I'm sorry, what's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
But only men. Understood. Petty bourgeois terror. Well, you are also like a 16-year-old child. You were afraid to die. Let's be real here. Let's be honest. You were afraid to die, which makes sense. Makes sense. It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. I believe this. That's me for real. I'm gonna say it. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
True.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out. Kim is too busy, like, I can't remember. Didn't he pull out his gun? He's too busy holding his gun to take notes.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Coalition airships. A reactionary kind of reaction. True. I think he put it away after he dropped his. Understood. Makes sense. This is a huge link. Okay, hold that thought. He's talking about dark magic, and I would like to know more. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
Oh. He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
No, I want to see the terror. I want to hear about the terror. Let me see it. I love the increasing frequency, the franticness, okay, that's definitely enough now. Don't tell me any more about the fear. Seeing what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Well, shit. Well, fuck. The horrors of war. Imagine having that shame for 43 years. That's... I literally... It's only until he pointed it out while he was telling his tale that that's the tower he was supposed to be fighting in. He stayed here at the place where he should have been for 43 years. Where he lost all the people he knew because he left them in that moment. And he can't forgive himself. He lost his faith for a moment, and he's stranded here for a literal lifetime. He can't leave this place. Probably both mentally and physically. I mean, he probably physically could leave. But he can't. Yeah, 43 years of survivor's guilt. Alone. That's a lot. That's a lot to think about. He's kind of a living ghost. It's true. In a way, yeah. Damn, okay. He's just here haunting the place where he should have... He probably would have ended up dead like all the rest of them. Wow, okay. I've always suspected the same. ... This is no ellipses here. This is just 2 periods. Girl, I want him to keep talking. I don't think I need to say anything. I don't agree with any of these options. Well, I don't feel them, I should say. Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. God damn. What is this place? This island. Dot dot dot.
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Defensive fortification. Girl, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think it's defending anybody right now. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Okay, hold up. The whole world? So when he said it was an international, it was international for real. Unless, I'm gonna be for real. Once we start talking about the revolution and all the different bits and pieces, the different factions who are fighting in this war, I lose the plot so easily. Maybe not the plot, but you know, I lose track of who's doing what, who's part of what, who, where, what country. This is why I'm not good at history. Give me more context, please. I can maybe remember a story better than who, what, when, where, why, years, dates, times. I can't imagine a political commissar would have changed the tides of war. I'm gonna be for real, I don't know what a commissar is. I'm being straight up. Y'all know that I am not a history girly, nor know any vocabulary associated with. I know nothing. I am here experiencing, flying by the seat of my pants, knowing, learning as I go. You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
Oh.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them.
Me?
Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Well, you got a point. Wait, what? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone? 50 million. Someone who's come to end this madness. Tell me something else. God. I would love to say, well, first of all, I'm not one of them. But I don't think we should start an argument. Alright. I know what he means. Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know.
Oh?
You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Why could I just say understood to so many of these, like, he's telling me things and I'm like, understood. I get it. Trying to hit the emergency exit button here at the finale? Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Oh no. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis. Girl, what do you mean by this? The black-eyed angel. He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
What? No, see, you have to explain that one to me. Who is Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One? Explain the Darkened One. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. He looks at his worn running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
Oh, you are so polite, very professional.
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh,
Red, like beetroot.
oh,
Been passing it in stool, too.
oh, girl, you're dying. I'm not a doctor or nothing, but that's not good. I'm no brain genius, blood doctor. But I think you're dying. I don't think any of that's good.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Oh,
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
okay, hold on a second. What do you mean toy guns? A droll smile stretches across his mouth.
You also have Druamine.
True? Wait, I don't trust it if electrochemistry is telling me this. We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. That's an opioid? Real? Political commissar in Soviet military was basically someone whose job it was to make sure everyone in the military stayed communist and followed the orders of the government. I see, I see. Harry is subservient. He's pregnant. Sorry for saying that. Okay, were you saying he's pregnant? He meaning Yosef here, or he meaning Harry? Because I don't know. I don't think pregnancy makes you do either of these things. But who knows? Maybe. Maybe he's pregnancy. Maybe he's pregant. So it was legit the person who did the ideological... Okay, the ideological purity test. Alright, now I understood. A 16-year-old political commissar is just a blue sky user. I understand it all now. He put his hand on his belly and I said, oh, pregnancy. And then his blood. Okay. Now I get it. The timeline has been repaired. Ironic for it to be the deserter. Okay, true, fair. Alright, so then, okay, if that was his job for real, on God, sheesh, no cap. Kind of wild. for him to be the one deserting. He lost faith, and he is suffering the consequence of this action. But like, it wasn't a consequence. But like, he didn't kill him. Not sure how one guy could have improved the situation. But you know, I understand what he is feeling a little bit. There's something interesting about these two options. One, where we're focused on the drugs. We have Dramamine and other opioids. You must be in pain, though. But also, this is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. Yeah, so he needs a doctor, not just painkillers. The man is internally bleeding. He needs a doctor. Okay, wait. Maybe I can say all of these things because the last one says to conclude, so I don't have to choose. We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Okay. The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
I'm sorry, girl. I don't know what you mean by that. So, like, how have you coped mentally? Not well, I'm guessing.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain.
Yeah.
Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something? I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head. There's just something so... It hurts to observe Harry trying to relate to something like this. I don't know if he can. I'm not even gonna try. This is some shit that's very beyond me, but I can sympathize a little bit. You know what I mean? Posting a big sus naturals. I was just about to say, it doesn't show on screen anymore. They fixed Nightbot? Oh my god, how could this happen? Or not Nightbot, but they fixed the chat thing that I use. How could they do this? How could this happen? I mean, in other contexts, that's good that they fixed it. Because, you know, if people are saying something nasty, I don't want that shit on my VOD. But come on, it's the sus butt. How could we eliminate the butt? The thick sus. What?
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
That's not true. What do you mean it's 3 hours? That's not legal. I feel like I just started. What do you mean? Classic 3 hours for one conversation. I'm telling y'all, I don't know how this happens every time. Well, I'm not gonna get up yet, so sorry, GDB. It's wild to see someone who has such a different and even more fucked up trauma and Harry not be able to do his world's most fucked up bit. That's what I mean. Harry, like, okay, Harry, yes, I get it. Your life is also difficult and you're extremely divorced and you feel like your life is over. But, like, for the entire time you've been alive, this guy has, like, put himself in his own physical and mental hell of survivor's guilt, probably replaying the events of watching everybody he was fighting alongside die horrifically before his eyes. And he's staying there at his post, unable to leave, physically and mentally. And Harry is just divorced. Like, I get it. I also live in hell is so funny. But, bro, it's not really equivalent. It's not. Ooh. But it's so funny. I also live in hell is so funny. Oh my god. You know what? For once, I'll let Kim say something. You know what, Kim? Not even for once, but Kim, you need to save us. You know, as the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Yes. That too.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
Okay, explain this one. You think everybody who is in Martinez right now is a traitor? You don't like them? You don't trust them? Explain.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Ah, I see. But were some of those people alive to know? Maybe they learned, but they weren't there. How could they have moved on? How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
Oh, to eliminate all the communists. For real, for real?
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins.
Okay. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. Jamrock, Falberg, Curon, and Boogie Street had Mazov coursing through their veins. And then?
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Okay. That explains. So, were all the gun caches from before the complete annihilation here, or after, when people were still fighting? That I'm curious about. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Hmm.
In the city, you move underground?
Yeah, tell me about the tunnels.
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore.
Oh.
No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Right.
I just...
So, I was about to say, so then why not? But, you know, if he's trapped himself in this place, physically and mentally, then he can't. He just can't. So why don't you just walk there? Why don't you just walk there, forehead? He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Damn, okay. How do you know their ideals if you don't talk to them? How do you know?
He does not want to see life moving on.
Ah.
People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Exactly what I was thinking of. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B point to it. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Okay. And I was thinking of this too. That little bunker area before we raw dogged the Pale. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
The propaganda bunker.
Propaganda bunker?
Thank you. Thank you.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Holy shit. Propaganda officers. Oh, I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves, 2 young boys. Now I want to know when that happened. What the hell? Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are we asking him about cigarettes? I remember. One more question. Do you smoke Mutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Bro, what? He's kind of perfectly fitting the stuff we know about our suspect. It's getting kind of weird. It's getting kind of weird. You ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Did he say lieutenant? Don't say that to me. That's right, we're with the good guys. Oh my god. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Girl? No, we the fuck don't. I feel like I would need a much higher communism skill, much higher level communism, to be able to say this with my full chest. Because I don't believe it. There's definitely, I feel like there must be more I could have done here. Being level 22 is not enough. This one is a lie. I feel like it's kind of a lie. We're not coalition appointed. Okay, so then y'all literally are called the RCM. I'm just saying. Alright, okay. I'll say it. Why not? Why not? Let's see what happens. We're gonna get into an argument. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I knew he was gonna say that.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. Dude, he's not gonna make it. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army? I feel like this is silly to say right now because we have been through this a lot. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Party? That's so crazy. Oh my god.
No, I am not a soldier.
Oh?
I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
What? Okay, you lost me. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar
Ah,
by the party.
okay.
These things used to mean something.
Hey! We're gonna get a definition right here. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar. Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer.
Okay.
He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
These things used to mean something. The children are forgetting.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Thank you, Kim. The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
A future human? A night philosopher of the revolution. The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Cleric? Priest? I don't know. I don't. I don't. I'm kind of like, I don't think he means he was a priest. I don't think he's saying he was a communist priest. But now I want to know what he's going to say to that. Because what? A night philosopher of the revolution. A future human. God, I want to know what he's gonna say to this. Fucking, I don't think that's what he meant. That's dumb. But I'm gonna say it. So, you were like a priest?
No. The opposite of that. A future human,
Okay.
not a human of the past.
Damn, alright. That means you're a trained communist, right? Classically trained.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Point to yourself. I'm also a communist. Smile. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this guy. But this guy's an old head. He's gonna call my ass out. He's gonna call me a fucking poser. I'm not ready to fight Grandpa here. This guy, he's gonna beat us up. He knows way more than we do. Could I learn from him? Sure. But he's gonna beat us up first. And I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. He's gonna call me a poser. A wee babbin. Pretending to be a communist. I ain't ready for that. But I do want to say it. God damn it. don't want to be detailed all the reasons why you're not a communist. He knows. He knows. If anybody would know, it's him. He would have all... He has a little rule book. He has a little rule book where he's going to ask me all these questions. It's like a 500-point test. And then determining my answers, based on my answers, he's going to know that I'm a poser. He's going to know I'm a fake. I'm not ready for that. I ain't ready for that. This feels like responding to someone on Blue Sky. Oh. I have to know what he's going to say. He's going to call us out. Point to yourself. I'm also a communist. Smiley face.
No, you're not.
Told you.
You're a liberast.
Liberast? No, no, please. Please, bro, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head. A liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
This again. What is a pederast? Explain. Elaborate. I'm not a liberal, bro. Bro, I just told you I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist. Huh? A gay pedophile? Well, that's just nasty. I love that you add the smiley face. Because that's exactly how I picture it. And because it just feels so... God. This guy literally fought in the revolution. And every time Harry tries to relate to him, I feel so much pain. But him, he's so... Like, oh yeah, I also suffered. I'm also in hell, smiley face. My wife left me. And he says to the guy who's trapped himself in survivor's guilt hell for like 44 years straight. Yeah, he was there when communism was made. He literally was there. He's literally the guy sitting next to Jesus in that meme. It's true though. So it feels like anything that Harry could like respond to this guy with to try to relate to him in some way, it feels so... It's like a baby talking to this old ass man. Source, I was there. God. It's like joining a leftist Discord server where you have to answer 12 questions before you can enter the server fully. Only 12? But no, yeah, this wild as hell. Okay, so y'all mean to tell me a pederast is a gay pedophile and he is calling me this? Why? Man, if you weren't literally on your deathbed, I'd beat your ass. Why? Why are you doing this? The fact that you can say, yep, that's me. No. Bro, I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist, bro. You have to believe me, bro.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
I was wondering when he was going to interrupt me. Because he is very much, he does not want to talk politics at all. Very business only. Stop with this. Kim told you to stop being so pathetic. This also. The lieutenant gives you a stern look. We have not come here to discuss ideology. He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
I guess. I suppose.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
He's dying. What do you mean there's something off with his body? Is there something more that I don't know about? He's dying. He says he coughs and shits blood. He's dying. What do you mean there's something off? What other off is there? I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Oh, come on.
It's a farce.
That's not what you were saying 44 years ago when you believed in hope for the future. Oh, what the hell? I need composure for this. Fuck you. Can I come back? I know how to dress for this. Maybe. I might know how to dress for this. I might. So, what have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Okay, and?
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Okay, and?
Killing people?
And?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Okay.
I've used it to kill people.
And?
Interesting. During or after the war?
The way he phrased this question. Interesting. Was that fucking the fucking screenshot of like Miranda Cosgrove when she was on Drake and Josh and she's looking at the computer drinking like an iced tea going interesting. Megan, she played the little sister Megan. Literally this. During or after the war? That's so interesting.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Girl, I get it. But we're investigating a murder. Okay? He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Okay. But what do you mean? Listen, you are making yourself look very suspicious right now in this one specific murder case, all right? I'm trying to figure out, did you kill this man 44 years after the war ended or not?
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Okay.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Y'all gotta stop fighting. I need him to clarify what he's talking about for real. He keeps on talking kind of poetically. He's talking pretty poetically. I need to know for real. Did you kill that guy? Yes, no. If so, why? That's me personally. I want to know why.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or so? Wait, so which one do I say then? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? This is still too vague for me. I'm making an executive decision. Kim tried to play that card. He tried to play it that way. And he did not clarify. That doesn't do it for me. I need more direct answers. I mean, I want direct answers, but I don't like this like a little drop of self-doubt, like, oh, you got no, you gotta be careful. You gotta take it easy. Make him repeat it first. And then don't mess this up. He wants to tell you, get personal. What? Hold on. I've used it to kill people. There is no after the war. I feel like I should just say it. I feel like I should just say it. We tried to be soft about it. Like, if we keep beating around the bush, he's gonna keep playing the same way back. He's not going to elaborate unless I directly ask him. You know? So, but also, I don't know about this one. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? I feel like that's more specific, but this is the most specific. I just want answers. But suggestion and hand-eye coordination are making me nervous. Okay, wait. Literally, the same question I'm having right now, the game wrote it out for me. I told you, the devs made this game for me. Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
The devs made this game for me, and they wanted to punish me for asking questions. Fine. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Okay. I have to choose how to frame this. Number 3 is very humanizing. Number 2, I feel like, plays very much into, like, I feel like we're feeding a motive to him this way. We don't know for real what his deal is. He just is suspiciously falling into the suspect, falling into the suspect pocket is what I was gonna say. He's falling into the suspicious pocket, okay? But I feel like there's something too easy about it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I know I talked at the start of the stream that one of my theories is that this is just a new guy that killed him for some reason. But I don't know about this guy yet. I need more info. Right choice. We're in. Do it. This one is just straight up like, yeah, so that dead guy in the ceramic armor, did you kill him? And honestly, that's what I would say. Very straightforward. The corpse in the ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling and rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him. Kim, relax. Unless I don't think. Listen. I don't think he's gonna run. That'd be crazy if he just got up and fucking sprinted. This man who is literally on death's door. But he also doesn't have a gun right now. Chill.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
He spits a big one at the lieutenant's feet. Okay, but girl, why? Can I ask why? Extract a confession from him. So, like, but why? Like, yes. But can I ask why, though?
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Ew. I need to know that. That's good storytelling. Don't tell me that ever again.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Okay.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
What? There was some. Don't fucking tell me there's something I can't remember. Because now I'm like, what am I forgetting? The shot came from this island. And he smokes the cigarette. He smokes the cigarettes that, what was it? We found. Where did we find the cigarette butts? What the hell? Oh, in the sniper pit, right? And What the hell? Now I feel like I'm going crazy. Is the game gaslight, gatekeeping, girl bossing me right now? The scent of blood in the air, but what else? There was something you can't remember. The gun is the perfect opener. So, okay. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him. Okay. No. But also, that proves my sniper theory was real, so yes.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
That's a very interesting play, Kim. Let's arrest this guy and also treat his wounds. He's the murderer and also he needs healing.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room. Well, yes. And also, yes. Okay, let's go with this one. Maybe this one feels stronger. Because, I don't know. They're both saying the same thing, but something's different. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Damn, they put brainworms in Revachol? That's crazy. Sorry, I meant to say in Disco Elysium, but yeah, in Revachol too. Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Okay, so I come back here. So then I can talk about the specific, I can talk about the gun. What the fuck is the third thing? There's something else. And I'm mad that the game knows that I forgot it too. Shit, fuck. Alright. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
He points to the lieutenant's holster.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Bitch, how fucking dare you talk to me like that? How dare you bring up the Hardy Boys? Get the Hardy Boys name out of your mouth, sir. Respectfully. Fuck you. How he saw the whole thing then. He saw that.
Damn, he saw you.
Yeah!
He's watched it happen.
Did I write this game? I ghost wrote this game. How dare he? He saw he saw it. Why didn't you snipe the mercenaries? Listen, I know that's illegal and all, but you don't care about that. We could have saved them. You could have helped us. And you could have helped us.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
I am diverted. He tilted me. He got me. He got me. Okay then, concede. He said he was out of bullets. A likely story. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot.
Hey?
Should we call it?
Girl, I was bluffing. Do we know for sure? I mean, listen, I don't know anything about guns. I'm leaning on you guys to tell me. And by you guys, I just mean Kim. And maybe Encyclopedia. The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Oh, come on. I know I called it the murder weapon, but dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Okay. Alright. I'm calling it. Oh shit! Wait, I think I remembered what I forgot. Or did I? I was gonna say the Mayflowers. Or whatever they're called. The flowers. The flowers were left on Claye's rooftop, and Claye didn't tell us or did not know what was up with the flowers on the rooftop. But then the flowers are here on the island? Why would he go to the rooftop to leave flowers? Did he feel bad? Why would you feel, you killed him. You didn't have to kill him. Why would you feel bad? Why would you leave flowers there? Whose flowers are those? Who is that for? Alright, okay. That may be what I'm forgetting. There might be something else, but you know. That's what I'm thinking of right now. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Oh, new skill point. That's so pog. Wait, what the fuck? I know I have probably like a buttload of skill points I'm not using. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
The killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Okay. Okay. Have you failed any checks this chat? I think I've been like succeeding a lot of them, if not all of them. If there was a fail, I did not notice it, and I just accepted it as part of the story. Like, yep, that's the lore, all right. But I'm nervous about this next part. This next thing that I forgot. If it's not the flowers, hey, I don't know. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Yes!
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yes! Let's go! Also, that slap was so loud. I did not expect to hear a slap. That's really good. Thank God. I was like, I knew it. I knew. Because I said that as soon as we stepped into this area. As soon as we got here. See, the badge is true. I'm out here grinding in the Ace Attorney mines for months to play...
Henrietta!
Y'all know how long I've waited for someone to try out?
The trumpet!
Oh. Y'all know how long I've waited? I even forgot for a little bit. And I can't explain more because it's gonna spoil the 5-year meme. It's related. Completely forgot to check for new fun stuff for the 5-year anniversary. If I had more time, oh my God. If I had more time, well, first of all, I'd be unstoppable, period. But also, there would be more fun stuff. But I had to seriously, like, just work with the time I had. I gotta work with what I got. So probably after today, the official streamiversary, I might add more things to it. And then also fix all the stuff that's been broken for like months now. But you know. Ooh. I can't explain it. I can't explain why that's there. But it's there. Oh, it's there and it's so good. I want to explain it so bad. I can't. All of that being said, and that, you know, I'm 10 months away. Pog, let's go. In 10 months, we're gonna find out what the 5-year meme is. I can never remember. The bits from Gigantify and Emo go to the streamer still, right? I want to say yes. However, I think the big thing about some of the new channel point, the things that look like channel points and they put them in the channel points box, some of them they cost real money.
Happy birthday, Kim Kirijai.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
it's such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Why does happy birthday work? So wait, now I'm confused. Hold on. Now I'm confused. I can't remember. Did I do that? But then why doesn't it? What is going on? Listen, I don't understand. Listen, the me from the past put in some secret magic into that one thing. And I don't remember what I did. I'd have to look at the code, and I don't want to do that right now. But that is so funny. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Bob. Thank you for dropping more money into the metaverse for Crypto Luigi to spend on more real fake property. But yes, the Twitch tried to be sneaky and put in some hee hee ha ha. You can gigantify an emote, but the thing about it is it costs real money. But it's so fucked up where they put it. Because I think people kept thinking, at least in other chats that I saw, people were thinking, oh, I'm just spending channel points. But no, that's real money. It's using your bits. So just be aware that it costs real money to gigantify an emote, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how, but like a year ago, Twitch gave me 500 bits for free. I was gonna say, is it because you watched an ad? But they don't do that anymore. They used to, I think, where people got bits for watching ads. I think that's kind of crazy. I'm not sure why Twitch would do that, but, you know? Or I made that up. I can't remember. Imagine if Metaverse Luigi Metaverse CEO. Man, imagine what sort of things Crypto Luigi would be up to once he found out he was rug pulled by a CEO. Damn, that's crazy. I can't even imagine it. That would never happen. The things that I am not imagining, they would never happen. Anyway, yes, I drifted far off from my point. What I'm trying to say is, I knew it, and I knew. As soon as we walked out here, I seen the flowers, and I was like, that's the flowers. And Kim told me that the flowers from the rooftop was garbage. And I was like, it's important. It's not garbage. Now I get to tell him I told you so. Yup. Yes. The Maybells, the dried Maybells on Claudier's roof. Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Yup.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Oh, so it's not a remorseful leaving of the flowers. It's a fuck you. Here's some flowers, motherfucker. Leaving of flowers. Understood.
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
Yeah. Let's go. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He looks at the blossoming field behind you.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even, a strange mood swing.
Imagine gigantifying the worst official emote. God, at least now you can read what that emote says. VOD watchers will never know how large this emote is, but it's large. Fucking, I hate the text emotes so much. They're stupid. The one that is funny to me. Hold on. The one that is funny to me is this. The one text emote I do like. Because you don't even gotta read it. You just know what it is. Wow. J-Can Styles pixels are looking lovely today. The faint visage of the white background that they cut his face out of with like a really shitty Photoshop cut job. Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. I like that you can see the Shutterstock logo on this now. That's incredible. Wow, you really can see it. That's beautiful. That's so good. Hold on. Can I do that for free in my chat? Oh, hell yeah. So then I can do this. You can read the whole copy pasta in here. Oh my god. I like when smaller streamers use their faces for emotes. That, you know what? I don't know who this person is, but I believe they got creamed. I understand. That's real. That's real. Alright. Alright. We're in. The Maybells is what killed this guy. Sorry, sir. Wait, so what the fuck? Hold on. So he sniped that guy. And you went to the rooftop. Did you leave the flowers there? Or did you just happen to go to the rooftop and also there were flowers on you that fell off of your like jacket or some shit? Or your shoe? What happened there?
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood.
Oh.
Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
He looks to the water.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
This man is too angry to die. You know how I said he was dying? I think he's just too angry to die. He's mad as hell. He's mad as fuck. He is big hater energy. Non-stop. He will never die. A young woman called Claye. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
Claye. You know her, right? She was fucking that guy when you killed him. Yeah, you know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer.
I know.
Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a rapist? Oh, wait, but wait. Okay, I remember people saying this about him in the game. I mean, I don't like him either. I can't remember. The problem is that the boys lied to me a lot. I like the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall, but they did try to tell me a lot of shit. But the tape they did give me, the fucking, what was it? Doom Gunner Mega Mix. They gave me a tape, a recording of him saying something. And that's when I was like, oh, this guy sucks. I hate this guy. But I guess I have to find out who killed him. You know? But also, they tried to tell me that he raped Claye. But she didn't want to play along with that story. So she was just straight up like, no, he didn't. And I was like, so somebody's lying? Maybe this is referring to something else. Part of me was like, yeah, he's a killer. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. I mean, yeah. Like, girl, you're not wrong, but also, you know, he was a soldier too. He was a man. Okay, I guess this is probably the closest to how I feel. Because, I mean, I guess I gotta figure out who killed him. That's what I was sent here to do. I don't like him, but I gotta figure out who killed him. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Well, you see, listen, I mean, now that we know the context of the pissing contest and why there was literally no police here for like years, yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand. Yeah. Yeah.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement.
Oh.
Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
What the fuck? So you killed him versus so you shot him. Why this distinction? This is making me nervous. What do you mean by that? Because just because someone gets shot doesn't mean they die instantly. I mean, look at us. We got shot twice. We're not dead. And presumably he died from the gunshot to the head. Right? Don't fucking tell me. Don't even say to me that you have to do a third autopsy and update the autopsy report a third time. The court is sick and tired of me updating the autopsy report. He breathes through his flared nostrils. So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. I get why he's so mad. At least in this instance. I get it. A little bit. So, but I'm kind of like, sorry.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Okay. What are you cooking?
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Okay. Just nod or hold your breath. Just nod. Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. Girl, this description.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
The smile quivers. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Oh.
Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Damn. A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Thank you. I also want to know why.
Because that's what they were doing.
So, what? I mean, yes. They were doing the sexo. But why that moment? Because it's not like the guy just showed up randomly. Like, listen, if y'all don't know, the mercenaries have been here for like, what is it, days, weeks at this point in the game? They've been here. They've been here. They're just, and this guy in particular, I think he's been to the Whirling and Rags multiple times. I'm just saying that he could have shot any mercenary at any time. I'm not sure what his reasoning is yet, other than, I am John Communism. I kill the fascists. Which I'm like, okay, but this particular moment seems very strange to me. I'm just putting that out there. I get it. Like, you just saw, you took your shot. I get it. But like, why not? As he said, he should have killed a mercenary earlier. Why not earlier? Why now? Why that night you decide to kill a mercenary? And why while they did the sex? That's the part that I'm like, I'm glad Kim asked why, because I'm like, I feel like you could have done this at any time. You've literally been here since the dawn of time. What stopped you before? Why did you do it now? Yeah, right? That didn't answer the question. Dude's probably a virgin. You know? But, like... And? Like... Yeah, I was gonna say he was a 16-year-old child soldier, and he did trap himself into this. I don't know if you call it hell. I don't know if you call it purgatory. But he did leave the island multiple times. This island. He hates people a lot. He doesn't want to be around other people ever. He's sick and tired of people. And he hates that everyone else has moved on while he is stuck in purgatory. Dying. I get that. I just don't think virginity has anything to do with it. Would be crazy if true, because I'm kind of like, huh? But I don't know. Say more words. Explain more, because it's still weird. Explain.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Yes, that's what I want to know.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
Okay.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Yes. I don't understand. Me neither, girl. We're in the same boat. Like, why then? Why not earlier? Why not before they started doing the sex? Like, they didn't just magically appear there doing the sex. They did not no-clip from one room to another to do the sex on the bed there. They did have to walk in there. I'm just curious. Why? How come? Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
What? He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
That's a more professional question than I would have asked. I was going to say, so are you peeping on Claye like every night, or... Because that woman does not have any curtains up. Or if she does, they're never drawn. Okay? So, like... What does he mean he's always looking?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Girl, you're a pervert? What?
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Wait a second. Is this a regular thing for you? Just like, you know, you look through the scope of your rifle, looking around for any... This feels... I wasn't gonna say it, but... Why does this feel Death Note-esque? Why is this guy light Yagami? I know I don't have any I don't have enough info to make that accusation that this guy's pulling a light Yagami right now. But it feels light Yagami-esque. If this is true that this is what he's doing. Like, what? I just need so much more information. What are you doing? If it's part of the shit you see, ...
Then you pull the trigger?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Bro. This isn't the first time you've done this? The way he's talking about this, he has never stopped killing since the war ended. This isn't his first time. That's not the first guy he's killed. Because he looked through his rifle scope and thought, I don't like this. And he killed him. Now I want to know who the fuck are the others. What? Search his potato chips. He's a true art cop. He is the world's biggest critic. But bro. Ooh. I got a lot to say about this. Say more words. Elaborate before I talk more.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Oh, and I can just straight up arrest him? So, yeah, huge hater energy. True. He is the biggest hater, the world's biggest critic. This man, it's unclear if he has ever known happiness, but he will never know happiness again. Joy does not exist in his soul, his body, his bones, his mind, his vocabulary. Okay. What specifically did you not like about... Did you not like... What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? I feel like there's a word missing and it's got me so fucked up. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay, but why? And the way you said it is so good. God, true asexual blue sky communist. I wasn't gonna say it. I was kind of like, I don't think we should make this guy an ace icon as your local asexual in the ace realm. I don't think we should do that. This guy's got some other shit going on. I don't think we should put. I don't accept him. Yeah, like I'm kind of out here like that can't just be your reason. That can't be the reason why. Because it sounds so incel coded. And I'm like, no, explain more. What do you mean you didn't like them fucking? Was he doing it wrong? Were you backseating him? Did he do it wrong and so you killed him? What happened? He looks at the charred wood. Okay, so you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Girl, this isn't helping the incel allegations. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. Right. And were you not reacting to him doing the sex in the arms of a young, beautiful woman whilst you're here, trapped in purgatory, maidenless? I'm just saying, it sounds like jealousy to me still. What the hell? You gotta explain more. I still don't get it. Like, I actually don't get it. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. Okay.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
God damn. Also, the what he said did not match what was written. And I wanted her to see his head explode. He said, I wanted to see his head explode. I feel like that's two different, big difference. I wanted her to see his head explode. God damn. Okay, but again, this is not helping the Light Yagami allegations. Doling out punishments as if he's God, the authority on who gets to live, who gets to die. Literally, Light Yagami? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Although for different reasons, still the idea that they are God and can remove life because they can. Because they have the power to do so. Ooh, this fucking guy, dude. He's a fucking weirdo, man. His form was terrible. He's a sex hater. Again, he hates everything. That's so true. He hates everything. He hates everything. He hates everything. How could I have not foreseen this? He told us that it was basically written on his face the second we showed up. He hates everything. Yeah, but the guy he killed was kind of an asshole. So who can really say? No, but that's actually the thing in Death Note. If y'all don't know, I'm basically spoiling it. Sorry. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's a fine anime. It's fine. I have not watched it in a while, so I don't know if it still holds up. But the ideas stuck with me. The ideas that is happening in there. Light Yagami is literally a high schooler who obtains the Death Note. And he does literally say he thinks he's God at multiple points. And I was going to watch the Netflix adaptation anyway. I'm so disappointed in you, Audrey. And like, he's killing prisoners, people who've already fucked up and done some nasty shit. And I can't remember if he's killed people outside of prison as well. You know, I'm not gonna spoil this part because it's kind of a little crazy, but he does at least kill some people outside of prison. But I don't remember. I remember one, but the others, I can't remember if there's others. So, like, it's right here. This is him. And it's kind of like, oh, well, they were shitty people anyway, so, like, does it matter? And I'm kind of like, don't ask me these questions. Don't ask me this. They present this guy is the guy. This character was made to ask this question. Like, the guy he killed was a shitty person, and he's done horrible things. Rotten from the inside out. And he gets killed. Should you feel bad? Is it wrong? Should you still care? Which one do you remember, Techno? Smiley face. Oh, you know, the one. I remember. But yeah, basically same questions. The Netflix adaptation is the live action one where they set it in, like, America, right? And I remember seeing a lot of people talk about this and feel incredibly uncomfortable with the fact that it's set in America. Not just because they're weebs, but because of other things. I did not want to watch the live action adaptation. I'm kind of like, no thank you. I'm good. I am perfectly fine watching the anime and then having those questions stick with me since, like, high school. That's fine. I don't need to see this set in America. There's many ways this could go very, very poorly. And I don't want to see Netflix, of all fucking people, fuck it up. We gotta be enforcing the monopoly on violence here. Oh, man.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her.
Ew.
But you can't have everything.
Girl, that's too detailed. This is, like, I got a lot to say about this guy. He's a fucking weirdo, man. I both understand, well, I sympathize, and also I'm like, yo, this guy's a fucking freak.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
Seen past her.
And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
I'm just saying, I was thinking it. Because it's so weird. It's very strange, sir, that you have the perfect vantage point to see into this woman's bedroom, and you chose that specific moment to kill the guy she's having sex with. And you talked a lot about how you wanted her to essentially be traumatized by this moment. Yeah? That's crazy. Girl. We're gonna have to talk about that elephant in the room, you know? I watched it when it came out with my friends because we had finished watching the anime not long before it, but I don't remember much from it. Real? I don't know. When I watched it, I was in high school. And it's interesting that I remember a very big amount of it. Maybe not this like super minute to details, but I can what I basically talked about and the parallels of that to this is what I took from it. And I only watched it one time on like probably Adult Swim. So it was on TV in my edgy teenage years. The fact that I got all that from watching the TV version is kind of surprising to me, honestly, because I always end up watching that shit out of order. But it very much stuck with me for a very long time. A very long time. Very much things that make you go, for like over a decade. I read a bunch of the manga, but I didn't finish it. I'm kind of curious how the manga goes. If the anime is faithful to the manga at all. Or if there's more that they couldn't adapt into the anime. For time. Because thankfully, Death Note is like, what, 26 episodes? Thank God. So. The only thing I remember from the movie is Willem Dafoe was the best part. They got real actors in there? Somehow this has made me extremely more disinterested. I don't know. Like, I'd be too distracted seeing people I recognize in Death Note and being like, this ain't right. That's fucked up. I know where that guy's from. What the hell? So anyway, that's my onion on it. That's my onion. All right, so sir, like, I hope I can say everything, but this one is what I really want to say. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Okay, you've been watching them a long time.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
He's thinking about the nightmare. Oh, come on. This has nothing to do with that. Parentheses, try to forget it. See, but... Oh... I don't want to try to forget it. You can't give me the option to put Harry Henry again in turmoil while I'm trying to investigate murder. The dream... ...
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
Holy shit. Whoa! Wait, what? I hate all of these options. What is wrong with Harry? Harry Henry is so fucked up. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. He's arguing with his voices out loud. I can't. Please. We're gonna lose so much aura for this. Men are insane. But, like, you are men. That's what I would say. But that's you. Okay. You know what? You know what? Don't say anything. Say nothing. Sometimes the best thing to say is nothing at all.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
So, how long have you been watching her? Fucking freak.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Interesting. That you need to point out that her outfit was skimpy.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
The buoy, Kim, where she had her passport and shit, if that's real. Which, now, it sounds real. Someone else is like, yeah, I seen her.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Okay.
And beautiful.
Do not say "and beautiful." Jesus Christ. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Cachet Broom. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone,
Do you have that?
Did you keep what was in it?
Right.
When we found the submersible, it was empty.
Yeah.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
If I didn't need tickets to Villiers, I put them back. What about the passport, though? Did you also just look at that and then put it back, or are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
He's very focused on the ticket specifically, but there's multiple things in there. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. Villiers. Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo.
Oh.
And glasses.
Oh.
Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
On the radio, huh?
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
Hold on. Allow me to check the notes. Let me check the transcript. Early in the morning. Oh, it was dark, still winter. That's exactly what I was looking for. Sir, but like that it was fucking dark though. This scenery you're describing, you said so yourself, it's dark. How did you see her bruises? How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Droz?
I have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips. What ways? Tell me. That's what I want to say. Sir, you gotta tell me. What do you mean by that? Don't make it weird. It's gonna be weird, isn't it? Oh god, it's gonna be weird. What ways? Tell me. Is this a weird question? I'm saying what ways because I want to know exactly what the fuck were you doing over there. But it's gonna be weird, isn't it? It's gonna get weird. Fuck. Shit. Alright. What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, dwarf.
What do you mean I lost morale for that? It was a weird question, wasn't it? It was gonna get weird. He waves you off with a cough, his thoughts elsewhere.
On her. You lost it.
What do you mean I lost it? Aura?
You're a bad detective. Lazy and bad.
Okay, fine. No, it's cool though. I already got him. He said he could. He said it. It's cool. I already got him. I don't need to be perfect.
Is it? You don't feel like it is.
What do you mean?
You feel like you should make up for it by scrutinizing him extra carefully.
Extra carefully. Even more than what I'm already doing? Alright, I mean, if you say so. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
Ugh, I hate this guy. Oh, man. Just the more he talks about her, the more disgust and hatred I feel for this man. The more he talks about how he basically stalked this woman and killed the guy he was having sex with because he was like, why not me? The angrier I get at this guy. Ooh, I hate him. He disgusts me. When was this, by the way?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Ooh. So, like, sure, if I wanted to go full aggro, I could say you wanted to manipulate her, but she doesn't know who the fuck he is. Who is this guy? Nobody knows this guy. She doesn't, as far as I know, she doesn't know him. So, what would be the purpose of manipulating her? Why would a ghost want to manipulate her? Like, he would have to reveal himself to her. Like, actually make himself known to her. But he wouldn't do that, would he? So, I'm not sure if that works here. So I guess you wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Well, you didn't want to kill a mercenary 10 years ago, did you? He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
What do you mean by that? Kim, what does that mean? Can I see? Show me your notes. What does that mean?
One more down.
Okay. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Oh, you don't know? I'm not going to tell you. We arrested her. Lie. God, imagine a timeline where we could say we arrested her, parentheses, truth. I don't want to tell him. I don't want to tell him. I don't want to tell him. I don't want to fucking tell him. I don't want to tell him. I'm laying in bed. Best of luck for no 5 a.m. stream. Enjoy your sleep. I too am hoping for a not 5 a.m. stream. But I don't know what's gonna happen. The killer is right here. But there could be more. Not more killers, but more shit going on here. Like, not like this feels like, yeah, that makes sense. His character is very, basically what I'm saying here is that, yep, that's the murderer, all right. But I feel like there could be more shit that the game wants me to look at, wants to show me. I'm torn between saying we arrested her, lie, or I'm not at liberty to say. Man. Wait, what the fuck? So, he killed the guy, and he's, of course, watching her, stalking her. So, like, he saw everything that transpired afterwards, right? So, if we say we arrested her, now, you know what? I'll keep it vague. 2 can play that game. We'll be vague about it. I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew.
Staring into the scope.
Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea.
1 special consultant?
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Why are they watching us? This is particularly strange to me. I thought they just fucked off and left forever after the tribunal. But now they're back and I'm like, huh, okay. But now they're closely following us. How come?
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
What? Hold on. What do you mean Heidelstein is a special consultant? Hold on a second. Now, hold on. Now, hold on a second. Special Consultant Heidelstein? The LGR of Revachol? Okay, so they did mention the 2 of them, the 2 officers, my 2 besties. They did mention that they could get a ride from Heidelstein. And I remember thinking of that, what was it, last week? 2 weeks ago? Whatever weeks ago. And I was like, they know each other? Huh. Maybe that's the 4th guy in the posse that I walked into the city with. It was me, my ex-best friend, long-faced woman, Heidelstein. So what the hell happened? Something happened. And now they're watching me. What is going on? Okay.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Don't tell me that.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Get more what? The lieutenant uses the opportunity to tell you in a lowered voice. We've got him talking. Get more what? Info?
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I mean, true. Man hasn't talked for 44 years. He's here to yap.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Oh, but you can't say that to me. Oh man. I do want to know what else he's been looking at that he doesn't like. And then also I can assess his composure. So, you know, it's not over yet. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists.
Oh.
Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Well, we did meet at least 3 of them. I don't know about everyone else. Granby is questionable. The cryptid Granby, she's questionable. I also would like to call into question Grampy, cryptid Grampy. Because why the fuck is he best friends with with Gary, of all people? Why are they friends? Gary doesn't give a shit about cryptids. So what other connection could they possibly have? Everyone else, though, I don't know about that.
I'm full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Oh, Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
He likes yapping. Let him finish. Do not interrupt. I want to hear the rest of this. Tell me more. I want all the tea on Everard Clare.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice.
Boom,
A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Damn, what the hell? Hold on, what are the kids? All they do is do drugs and do rave. They're raving. They're ravers. What did they do? Yeah, they're boom boom morons. So let them be boom boom morons. He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform,
Oh, he
throwing
knows him.
balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Yo, you don't know. He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. He doesn't fucking know. Yo, dog, that man's dead. He died, by the way. A couple days ago, he's dead. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, would you?
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Now, you keep making this claim, and I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about here. Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want.
What?
Sex with their own children.
Okay.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
This guy would have loved Facebook. That's all I can think about here with this really... Like, alright, you had me, and now I'm like, okay. I didn't want to hear more about that. I just wanted the gossip, the drama about other people in the city. I didn't want to hear about this. But if I just am like, he's just gonna keep talking. I don't think he knows how to stop talking. I mean, he said everything. So, I don't have any more questions. Any other questions I got is basically, sir, your ass is so arrested. What else are you gonna say? What else are you gonna say, sir? Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Disco whores? What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Yo, this man hates women.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people
What?
might be worth investigating.
Advertising agency people. I did not pick up on that before. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ooh, hoo, hoo. There was something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Well, What? Okay. Yes. And abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Holy shit. This guy knows all of the history. He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Mm-hmm. But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Say, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, parentheses, but mean it ironically. I can't believe this. You can irony post in Disco Elysium? Wow. Oh, right. Hold on. I forgot. What I remember is that a bunch of people ironically recreated the statue. But, like, you know, he's exploded. So it's not like, it's not a statue to his memory being alive. It's a statue to the way that he died. Mm-hmm. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. But you forgot to take it down is really funny, and I wish I could say that.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Oh. It's there twice. They made it twice. What the hell? Tore it down with honest working class plastic explosives. Incredible. Beautiful work. Very honest plastic explosives. He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Oh.
Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Now I know he's a freak. Once they come for the arts, I know something's wrong. But again, he is a hater. He is a hater. But I know something's wrong with him. I can feel it. I felt it in the cosmos. All the alarms are coming back. You mentioned the Union is social democratic. And Mr. Clare, a farce of a social democrat. Tell me more about this.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy.
What?
The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
What do you mean by that? Wait. This man is an enigma wrapped in a riddle. Wrapped in another riddle. Every time he speaks, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Say more. Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Oh? Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster Toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education.
Oh.
His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
I completely forgot he has a brother. What the hell? You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
How the fuck has he seen Edgar? Or he's just snooping. Estoy snooping. He's just eavesdropping real hard. Are you stalking them too?
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Yo, no. Nuh-uh. What? I called this? No. No way. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Wait. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Okay.
How did he know you were here?
Yeah.
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Bitch, that's literally what we said to you, and you called us a baby because we called you the fire guy. What the hell? He figured it out the same way we figured it out. The same kids who told him about the monster on the island. Oh, but it's not smart if we're the ones doing it. He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Oh. How unfortunate. What the fuck? How is it that you're so cynical and hateful of everything, but you trusted the Clares? Edgar? Claire?
I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Holy shit.
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Huh. 20 years ago?
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
Oh. What the hell? Okay. That's interesting. What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Okay. Hey, sir, Mr. Draws, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
See, if I did not know all the other shit, Actually, it is a little weird that we could bring that up. If he killed that guy to punish the woman, to punish Claye, why would we ask this? I'm not doing anything for that swine again. What did you do the first time?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Yes.
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
There's something else. There's something else. What was the deal between him and Edgar? Leftist infighting. Oh, what the hell? We get a +2 because we talked to everybody about previous 4 women. But we still only have a 28% chance. What the fuck? Okay, let me ask. I want to ask everything, and then I'll come back for this one. Okay? But it feels, narratively, it feels like I should ask about this. Alright. Rev up those skill points. I'm ready to use them. Oh my god, I actually have 6 skill points. 6 unused skill points. That's delicious. What do I need for that? I forgot. I need logic. Where are they? Where is the logic? I can't believe how many points I have. That's actually so crazy. I need to put some into composure as well. Instant logical. we are gonna go from mid baby level logic to the most advanced chess player that ever lived. We're better than Deep Blue even. All right. I've got 6 points. I could put one more. I could put one more, right? Level 5 logical. I'm gonna be so good at chess now. Right? Accept and close. Normally, I would have the maximal fit. I would be doing the fucking min-maxing my Barbie fashion show. But I don't want to break this story. I don't want to break it. It's like finding a $10 bill in your clutter. Amen to that. It truly, I thought I only had 3. I did not realize I had more from before. And I thought I only had 3 from this conversation alone. But I had 6. We're so rich right now, dude. We're mad rich. Hey, let's go. I would roll a 58%. Yeah, I would. This one's more dangerous than the authority check from earlier. That was a red check. Because that one earlier was 72. This is 58. I'm not sure how well I'm going to do with this. Hey. Let's see if you regret not going all in. But I don't want to go all in. I want to at least put 2 points into composure. Putting all 6 points into logic. I think that would be actually so funny. But man, Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Shit. Fuck. Shit. God damn. No, okay. I want to roll a 58%. 1. 2. I'm a little bit interested in doing these other ones first, these other dialogue options first, because I'm curious if they will give me more points for this conversation. Also, I love that this +2 is coming in clutch right now. I completely forgot we talked about the previous 4 women. And I want to say that there was something very suspicious about this. What the hell? Wait. Did he kill her? Wait. I'm starting to remember this conversation. At least a little bit, piece by piece. We talked to Everard about the previous 4 women. I guess whoever she was in charge before Everard came in. Something was strange. I can't remember if they elected the 4 men or the 4 women. I don't know if there was an election. But something wasn't right with the story that he told me, and I felt very ominous vibes from this. I remember that. Did he fucking kill her? What the hell? You didn't. What did she do? You didn't. There was an election and she disappeared, skipped town. Disappeared. Allegedly skipped town? Did he kill her? Did he like haunt her apartment for like weeks on end up until the election, and then she was like, I can't take it anymore, and then she leaves? But I'm still thinking he killed her. Something fucked up happened with that. That was nasty. I knew there was something wrong. I can't believe it's come back here. Wow. Okay. I kind of feel more confident about this. I hope this 58% works. But also, I gotta pee. You know how GDB pinged like 2.5 hours ago and I said, I'm not getting up? Well, now I have to get up. I gotta go pee. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna take my GDB break so I can GDP. I'm here. I have survived the treacherous journey from the bathroom back here. I'm here. I'm living. I considered going to get a snack, but then I realized that, oh wait, I had real dinner before stream today, so I'm actually not that hungry. Who would have thought? Eating a real meal before doing something? That's crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But I'm here. I'm locked in. I can't believe it's about to be 2 a.m. But we're in. I told y'all we're already we're in. We're in. We're locked in. I've got my giant water bottle. We out here. Alright, so I'm gonna roll it 58% even, and we get a +2 boost because we talked to Everart about the previous 4 women. I'm gonna roll it, and I'm gonna be so disappointed if it doesn't work out, because I think I know where this is going. I need to know. I completely forgot about all that. But now I know. I'm thinking. I'm remembering. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm glad I went back to check my skill points. If I rolled the 17%, that wouldn't work. No way it would have worked. No way. So I'm glad I put at least 2. All right. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Claires didn't run the union yet, did they?
Hey,
A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Yes. So who did?
that bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
Tiffane? I would have said that. I would have pronounced it Tiffany, but whatever. I ain't write this game.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
Oh no. Oh no. He's not beating the incel allegations. He's misogynist as fuck. Yo, you're making a strange pattern here, sir. Listen. Your character is getting nastier by the second. Okay. God. Alright, no diversions, no distractions. Focus. Even though I would love to know what he would say here. Because, listen, I have a feeling. I'm picking up on something in the cosmos, and it's real. But okay. I want to say, and then she just disappeared, but I am holding on to this. If I have a chance to make this connection again, I will say it. I will. I'll try. Okay. And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
Oh? The lieutenant feels it too, in his black gaze.
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again, under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
I told you he killed her. Bro. He killed her for real. What the hell?
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Yeah? How come? Smile.
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target.
Wow. I knew they were nasty. The Clare brothers are so nasty. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. And I'm glad I fucked up their plans. I'm glad, alright? I'm glad. I went the extra petty mile to quote unquote work for them. And I did wrong on purpose. And I don't feel bad about it. I don't care. I'm not scared. I don't care.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
It was you. Make a motion like shooting a rifle. Okay. You killed her?
Someone did.
Huh.
Or maybe the cow just fell. The past is blurry. All I know is...
His eyes grow cold suddenly.
Another big spike of rage, different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
You have some real shit judgments. Like, listen, okay? I get it. You want to be cynical. But you trusted the Clare brothers? You saw the two of them? And you talked to them? And that's where you thought things were going to happen with these guys? I don't know, man. I'm just listen. Maybe 20 years ago he was soft, but I feel like me, level 22, baby level communist, could smell the falseness, the fakery, the tomfoolery just oozing off of these guys, you know? I guess it was just Evrart. I never met Edgar. But still, I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there. What happened to you? Why did you not see that? Why did you not feel that in the air? Why did you not vibe check them? It's obvious. There was something wrong with them. They were liars.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Oh? What was his part of the deal? A sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Yeah? The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all. Okay, whoa, I didn't expect this. Hold on. So, but wouldn't he still get in trouble because he killed her? I don't believe this shit about, oh, somebody killed her. I don't know who. Gives explicit details about what she was wearing the night she was shot. Oh, man, but somebody killed her. That's crazy, dog. Woo. Wow, man. Wowee. I don't know who that was. Wouldn't he get in trouble, too? Keep talking, Kim. I want to see where this is going.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
Yeah, he watches the women. Of course he would see it. Okay, but I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just saying. You know, it's suspicious is all. It makes him look very suspicious. His perverseness makes him very suspicious. His voyeurism makes him look like a murderer. A serial killer, one would say. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
You can't trust anyone in Night City. Also, a blobber? What is that? Is this another slur? Did I say a slur out loud? Fictional slur? Real slur? What is this? He looks to the city. Oh, secret task? Yo, that's awesome. I didn't even know there were secret tasks. I'm out here completing them. I may not have done my job properly, or the tasks that I had to do, but I got the secret tasks done.
The same old freezing hatred There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Okay. I'm glad that worked out so well. He definitely did kill her. Ain't no doubt about that. I don't give a shit. He killed her too. I'm just saying. He knows a little bit too much. Alright, so let me leave the disco horse for last. I'm not ready for the misogyny that's gonna erupt from this guy. He lost it once he said disco horse earlier. We'll put that in the back burner. So, by the cock parading around in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
You're bad at the game, aren't you? Mad because bad. Also, the way he talks about this, for a second, I just pictured him in like a very suburban-y, like HOA-ass type residential community, really having beef with his neighbor who just wakes up every morning early to play boule in his front yard. And he sits there and watches him every morning, enraged that he's playing boule. Just, he doesn't even have to be watching him. He just thinks about this man playing boule and he's furious. It is some old man hating each other shit. And he has no reason to. You have what reason? I mean, tell me you hate Renee because he was the enemy team for you. Yeah? He was your enemy. Tell me that. Don't tell me you hate him because he plays boule every morning for 34 years. Tell me tell me really why you hate him. He may also be a boule hater. That's true. But it's just so silly to me. Continue.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage.
That's true.
I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Whoa. Lore? A race traitor. I want to know more about that. Explain. Don't tell me. How weird is this gonna get? Because literally, y'all know that article? Y'all ever saw that article about that one woman? Maybe it was multiple people, but that one woman who like went on dating apps and basically like catfished guys into them. It catfished them in such a way where they admitted to actually being present on January 6th at the Capitol. Y'all seen that article? It's a wild ride. But what I'm basically doing what they're doing. I'm like just sitting here silently nodding, taking notes, writing down everything he's saying, and I'm like, tell me more about this. And he just tells me. He can't stop talking. He just tells me. So? He thinks boule is gay, parentheses, not proletariat. He hates it. He hates it so much. Okay. Say more about this. I'm not going to say anything yet. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His
Oh.
make and model.
Oh?
There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
I remember him. He points to his black eye.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands. Well, didn't Renee literally, like, he, like, couldn't walk? Or was there somebody, he got the medal for a very specific reason. I can't remember if he couldn't walk and he was still, like, carrying someone on his back to, like, safety or relative safety. Whatever story he told, it was pretty wild. And I was like, oh, I see. He's also pretty resilient, I guess.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Not even Gaston is there? Wait, what? That's a lie. I saw Gaston before I left. What the fuck? Oh, maybe he got up and left. Oh. Nod again. Keep talking. Just nod.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
A grin stretches across his face and he whispers.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Let's definitely back off now. Calm down. No, keep talking. Tell me more about this. See, this rivalry makes sense to me. Right? They were on opposite sides in the war. Of course he hates Renee. All this shit he's putting in here is misogyny. What's up with that, huh? So, you'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
This man, he talks about murdering in such a horny way. A prince was on the front line and he got shot bad, and so did Renee, and he dragged him like 10 miles to safety or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. What if he also liked the same girl? Could you imagine the drama? Yo. Because that girl was still alive, what, only a couple years ago, right? I think she passed away from something. So would he know? Does he know? Does he know? If that comes up in this conversation, I'm gonna scream. Cause what the fuck, dude? That's 3 for 3. 3 stories that involve women that you express a deep hatred for some reason. But yeah, he's just,
Save the treat for later.
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one.
Okay.
A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. put this lead in that coffin for the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls,
TechnoToast alert.
and I suddenly
It's been 3
feel
hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
GDB, now is not the time. The murderer is explaining to us how horny he is for Renee's death, okay? Chill. What the fuck you mean it's been 6 hours? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, okay. He is a juicy bonbon is a very interesting way to describe Renee. Sure. Put this lead in that cock, Renee, for the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls and I suddenly feel... He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Thank God. At least he's not what is it? Omniscient? Omnipotent? He just doesn't know. Pepe laugh. 5 a.m. stream. I'm so mad. It might be a 5 a.m. stream. I'm mad preemptively. I can't do that. I have to sleep. I got a thing I'm doing tomorrow. Fuck. Okay, but it's in the afternoon. But I still need to sleep.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him? So you mean to tell me I should not have done this one first before I did the disco whores? Because I feel like as soon as I tell him that Renee is dead, he's going to be pissed off. He's going to be so mad that he didn't get to kill him himself. What the hell? But I want to say it. The fact that they're asking me, are you sure you've gotten everything from him? I'm mad. I was just gonna tell him. Because I'm sure the Disco Whores conversation has more to that than more of that, more something going on. Shit. But then if I leave this dialogue, does that mean so I say, anyway, tell me something else, and then I have to go through all this again? Okay, hold on. For once, I will try this. I will leave this dialogue, go do that other thing. It's only one other thing about the Disco Whores. Then come back to this, and I'm going to choose all the same options again. Yeah, I basically just nodded the whole time. Let him keep talking. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We're out here. Anyway, tell me something else, Mr. Dross. Tee LOL.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He's so mad.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him?
I'm just saying, you don't go. It's not every day I be hearing people who have very strong, allegedly strong hatred for their enemies, and then be out here calling them a juicy bonbon. You know, I'm just saying. It's just, you know, it's different. New insult just dropped, calling your lifelong enemy a juicy bonbon. Maybe that's the new meta.
He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Yeah. Oh, thank God I can come back to this. Okay. So, disco whores?
Horse.
Oh. What the hell? That's it? Whores is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. God damn. I thought there was more going on there. Alright, well, anyway, forget about the disco horse. You know, about that Renee.
Yes. Where is he?
He
I
t-
hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
Sir, I'm sorry I have to break it to you. I have to tell you the news about your juicy bonbon.
Oh my God. He's even worried for him.
Sir, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Renee, your juicy bonbon, he's fucking dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Just kidding. Why can you say that? Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief. I'm sorry, sir. Your juicy bonbon? Death is the one who ate him. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
New is a very interesting way to describe that, yeah.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
He just shakes his head.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done.
Yeah.
There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
What I really want to say is you had 1,000 chances to kill him. If he really wanted him dead, he could have killed him a long ass time ago. He waited so long, that juicy bonbon was expired by the time we discovered him. But I really love the, oh my God, he's even worried about him. That was really good. So, he hates him, but he cares about him, you know? You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other.
Oh?
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
God, he's such a tsundere.
He reminded him of himself.
Yeah.
The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you didn't get to eat your juicy bonbon, man. I mean, life is just cruel like that.
Fuck you.
Oh? What? I cannot express my condolences that your juicy bonbon has been consumed by death? Come on. Come on. The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. You blew them? He had 1,000 chances and he blew them all. I'm sure that's doable in like 44 years time, right? Have a good sleep, Baru. Enjoy your rest. I told y'all this may be an uptimer stream, and I'm preemptively like in agony. I'm like, no, I have to sleep. But I want to see it. The end. Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
To colonize the Pale?
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now, ...
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling. I want to ask again about the people you don't like. I could assess his body language. Actually, I want to click on this. It's highlighted. Let me do that first. I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Alright, so that's definitely all of them. I'm glad we talked about it. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
So, allow me to do a little teehee, little extra boost. From 17%, composure, legendary composure. I don't know if I'll be able to do this real good. They want legendary composure? In this economy? That's a lot. That's a lot of work. But if I can make it work with 5 logic, mayhaps I can make it work with 5 composure. I'm locking it in. Accept changes and close. They got a legendary composer on this game. That's for damn true. That's real as hell. Okay, 42% is not great. It's not ideal. It's not quite what I wanted. I didn't really want that. I wanted a little bit more in the 50s, mayhaps. Oh! What the fuck? This is a white check and you may retry it. Real? I want to get it right first try. 42% makes me uneasy still. Let me look. Okay, you know what? What if I put 1 more point into composure? Because we're like 3 points away from another skill point, it looks like. So that way I'll still have 2 left over after I use up 1 more. And there better not be any more checks I gotta do, because listen, this is the most points I've ever had. in a session, alright? No more. No more! Okay? Okay? Now what? Okay. I thought it would go even higher. But 58%, I'll live. I rolled the other one at 58%. 58% makes me feel better. So, gotta save these points for Disco 2 Elysium. God, could you imagine? Now that it's above 50%, it's practically a sure thing. I mean, I would love to believe that, but this game has taught me that that's false. This game is not afraid to XCOM me. Okay? We saw how hard it was for me to actually pass the roll to inspect the body. So I can't trust anything anymore. I can't trust any skill check in Night City. Alright. Assess his body language. Also the +1 for more than poor health. 58% chance. 6 composure. Will we do it?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Oh? He is surprisingly okay. I don't know if you can call this okay, but he could be a lot worse.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia? Why would I say dementia? Listen, I'm gonna be for real. I don't know shit about dementia. But doesn't that usually involve forgetting things? He seems to recall everything pretty strongly. You know? But then again, I'm not a brain doctor. I don't know what dementia entails fully. Great leaps of emotion from anger to grief, despair. Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Real? The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. What the hell? Dementia real? I don't know shit about dementia, so I just don't know. Is that why he's twitching so much? Is that involved in it too? Because he's twitching a lot. The game makes sure to tell me that this guy is twitching a lot. He's doing erratic movements. Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid. keen even, not senile.
When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
See, like, I thought this analyzing of his composure, of his body language, I thought this was gonna be some sort of like thing about drugs, yeah? Because he mentioned he was running out of Dramamine, which apparently today I learned Dramamine is an opioid. So, you know, is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something. Not only the painkillers he's clearly on. Okay. Mr. Droz, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
He snaps out of staring through you.
You said you take painkillers.
Yeah. The lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He hates doctors too. New thing to hate just dropped.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Oh. Okay. Well, sir, are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Okay. He didn't say no. He didn't say yes. But I feel like there's something else here, yeah. The dementia proposition has got me so confused. What the hell? Okay. Hey, so, Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? Finish the examination.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Well, that is true. He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Oh. He waves his hand chasing something that's not there. I just assumed that was... He talks with his hands? What the hell? I have not been paying too close attention to the twitches. What the hell? Interesting. There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Something even you have not tried? Okay, maybe. I just thought he was sick for real, for real. Like, he got some sort of disease from being out here on his own for 44 years. But this seems recent. Maybe he is imbibing something that is like actually poisoning him, like really bad. Like really, really bad. Making his nervous system freak out and shit, and he's like randomly doing weird actions, and he's shitting blood, and he's coughing up blood. Dude's dying. All right, sir. I guess I gotta arrest you. But what's interesting about this is, why can I leave? Or rather, why can I just say stay put to this old man? Do we not arrest him and then like take him somewhere else? Wait, do handcuffs exist in this universe? Do we handcuff people? I have not arrested a single person. I haven't arrested a single person in this game. I don't have the experience. Okay. But I'm gonna arrest him. Do I still give him the slip of paper, or... Okay. Josef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Cornell Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words. Are you telling me here's when I'm supposed to have mercy?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
The sum of all uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. I know that Kim brought up that alternative, like, oh yeah, if you testify against Edgar, you could probably walk. But then he was like, I'm not gonna fucking testify shit. Okay. Well then, you still killed that guy though. That was pretty fucked up. Sorry. 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 Uh-oh. Ellipses.
Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid. Yes. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. I get it. You are afraid. Anybody would be afraid upon getting arrested. But like, you didn't seem to give a shit before. What? I'm definitely missing. There's something I must be overlooking now that the game is pointing out that he could be overdosing on something. He could have a neurological condition. He could be this, he could be that. Well, yeah, he's afraid. Don't, I want to say, Kim, he's afraid. but I don't want to let him go. Like... Okay. We'll see what happens. Please... Please don't make it... Don't do what I think you're gonna do. Kim, he's afraid. ...
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
I have to stay here. He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. Oh, that's right. This is literally his post. He can't leave. He can, but he can't.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Uh-oh.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Whoa, whoa, hold up, hold up. Okay. Does it have room for 3? Hold on. This is a... Thank goodness I am perception maxing right now. This is the highest red check we've had this whole conversation. Level 9 perception. 83% chance to pass. I gotta do that first, right? Right? I want to do it. Okay, but I was gonna say, is it our precinct buddies, our besties, our co-workers coming over? But they went back to the Whirling in Rags. Let's listen, let's listen. Wait. ...
You thought you heard something.
Oh.
But it's just the reeds.
I failed the 83% chance? You see, you guys, this is why I tell y'all I can't trust nothing. I can't trust nobody in Night City. I can't trust nobody in Revachol. Why is it that my 58% chance rolls passed and the 83% failed? My perception is accidentally super high. I failed? Why did it heal me +0 also? That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds. And it's a red check too. Are you kidding me? Ugh.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Maybe I should have asked, does it have room for 3? And then listened. Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But
then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
yeah, what the hell? What if he tries to run? Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What? You don't think I could take him across the water to the mainland? Real?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
He looks around with strange desperation.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
But like, okay, maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
That's kind of what I was gonna say. I was like, I don't really, but she's packing a sword, so like maybe she's prepared to fight if she needs to, right? But I don't necessarily. The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
He stares at something, who knows what, in the dust. What the fuck? That didn't have any dialogue spoken? But I passed? Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu, like yours? The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place. That was very bizarre. The narrator fell asleep.
No, listen. Listen now.
What do you mean, listen now? Well, if they wanted me to listen now, it's a little late. Oops. Oops. Well, I can't just, there is no option to listen. I'm also very confused by asking, I already asked, does it have room for 3? So why am I still getting the question, we could all fit in the little boat? Kim said we can't, but I kind of want to know why I can still click on this. We could all fit in the little boat? If that, there's no way this works.
Actually, no.
He scratches his head. All right. Well, I failed the listening, so I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what we're listening for. Part of me is saying it's our guys, but that might not be it. Who knows? Maybe it's the Col de Mamadaqua too. I don't know. You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. I feel... Didn't we just talk about this? I said I could do it, and then he was like, you would come back for me? How about I take him? Oh no, unless... Are we beefing? Is this the fight? Is this the cop off we were talking about earlier? Yo. Are we fighting? Is we beefing? Okay. I'm just gonna make a decision. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. How am I gonna take him to the precinct though? I don't have a car. I don't know if Harry knows how to drive, but I want to see what happens here.
Okay, How about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
We literally just said this. I'll do it. Let's not get into this. I think this is very funny. If I double down, is he still gonna argue with me? If I double down and he argues with me one more time, I think I'll let him have it. But again, how am I going to take him to the precinct? Hello? My car is in the ocean. I'll do it. Let's not get into this.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this us?
Is this us? His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's either something supernatural or something bad's gonna happen real soon. Oh my god. It's real? You can't be fucking serious.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb,
Oh my god.
to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What the fuck? The Insulindian phasmid is real? Where is my Kolda Mama Dakwa? You can't be fucking serious. What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
Oh my god.
It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Grotesquely small.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
What? Wait. Is it gonna come closer? Is it hostile? No. And your gun hand moved to your holster to grab the gun. Am I gonna shoot the Insulindian phasmid? I've finally gone insane. Put your head in your hands. There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
What the fuck? If Kim can see it, it must be real. This is so fucked up. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my damn life.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Mm-hmm.
But that means
I can't fucking believe it's real. I can't fucking believe that shit's real. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. Where's my Kolda Mama Dakwa if the phasmid is real?
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
I can't believe this. Fog, I didn't miss the phasmid. You are right on time, and I am shocked, offended, actually. I want to see my cold Mama d'Aqua, and I get the phasmid?
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Are you fucking for real? Well, now I gotta save, because we might get completely destroyed by the Insulindian phasmid. This is the real final boss. I can't believe this. Are you for real? Hold on. Inspect the phasmid. Go to it carefully. It may be dangerous. Approach the insect first. Get close to it. This guy thinks we're insane. I can't believe this. How do I walk even slower?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Are you serious?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
What? Wait, what? Wait. Why do I have a 97 very high % chance? Because obviously because I learned about the phasmid. This is our ex-wife probably. Oh my god. Okay. +3 because of Lena's childhood experience. I get that. That makes sense. +1, your corpse will be marked by stars. What the fuck does that mean? The only... What does that mean? The only other body that I know has stars on it is the dead guy. And I thought those were tattoos. Probably a convo you had with the corpse? But why would my body be marked with stars because I interacted with the phasmid? And also laid the pheromone on thick. I want to say that we actually did do that. That part's real. And I probably did that as a joke, not thinking it was going to be real. Oh my god. What the hell? This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers up behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping. Slowly. Painstakingly so. He's gonna take a photo.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Oh my god. We're out here hunting cryptids. We're supposed to arrest this guy.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
I know no one will believe us. I can't believe us. And I'm right here. Imagine you play this game for 100 hours and then you hear the familiar ring of his pants unzipping. So true. We found a cryptid, and now we're definitely gonna fuck. So real. That's what we've been waiting for. The build up for the yaoi. I'm totally okay with a slow burning romance. This works for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
God.
I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Is that what we're saying, or is that what the phasmid is saying? I do want the photo. I'm not gonna lie, I do want it. But I don't think it's gonna be a good photo. If it's one of those cameras that requires the subject to stay still for a long time, a longer than normal time, this fucking motherfucker is gonna run out of here fast. He's gonna get scared and he's gonna run. Man. It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
I mean, I get it, but he's gonna, you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna end up with like a really blurry photo of the phasmid. He's gonna be like, it was real, I saw it. He's gonna be one of those guys. Oh, Kim. He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way.
Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna fuck it up. And who's gonna believe us? Us two guys, clearly married? Of course we're not gonna say that, oh, the other person is lying. And the only third person here who's unaffiliated with us, who could see it, can't see it. He's on some shit right now. He cannot see it. So it's literally just us, our word, against like everyone else who's like, no, that shit's fake. That's not real. That ain't real.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture. Who cares what they think, Kim? Or just listen to me. I feel like if this sounds like I'm gonna yell this. So if I yell, if I say, just listen to me, I'm gonna scare the phasmid too. I'm gonna scare the phasmid before he gets the picture. No? At least that's, if I was right in this game, you know, I would make that happen. Okay, wait. You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden. What if the phasmid kills him? I'm gonna be so upset. You have no idea. Oh man, fuck. Cause like, I don't remember shit about the phasmid. I'm gonna be for real. I can't remember if it's hostile. But it feels like he could kill. Like, it feels like this guy could definitely, like, pew, use, like, his limbs as, like, his sharp limbs as a sword. Stab you right in the heart and shit. You know? Yeah, this is just the intro for the revenge porn fantasy of killing the bug that slew your partner. Revenge porn fantasy. God, I'm gonna try it. This is probably gonna go bad. Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
Okay, thank you. The lieutenant puts his finger to his lips and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Say something to it quietly. Something like... God, he's gonna say something so cringy. Hey. Be not afraid. I want to say don't be afraid, but I think it's gonna get more afraid that I said that. Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
Okay.
Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Alright, well. Approach carefully. I'm so scared for Harry. I'm so scared for my Harry Henry. He's gonna get fucking speared. He's gonna get absolutely stabbed through the heart because he approached the fucking Insulindian phasmid. But we've got so many boosts in our favor with our level 3 electrochemistry. How could this not work? How could this not pass? Approach carefully. Okay, good, good. We might not die.
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Oh.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
My chemicals. This has made me extremely aware that Harry has not bathed in like a week. He's covered in blood. He's got Insulindian phasmid pheromones all over him. He stinks. Smells like alcohol. The algul, as they say. My Chemicals Romance. He smells like My Chemicals Romance. Oh.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you.
Oh.
You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I'm right below it? Oh. So once I tell it to chill out, then we can take the photo. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Okay. It extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. So, what if I do the same back? Or am I just going to try to pet the phasmid? Hold on, what did it say before when I tried to talk to it? The insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning. Oh. Well, maybe it can observe. instead of understand human language. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Be afraid? Oh man, it's making me anxious. I don't know how to interact with this. This was not the cryptid I wanted to find. Oh man. No, stop, be afraid. What if I raise my other hand? At some point, I do want to tell Kim to take the picture. But it didn't do any other action. It's just staring at me. Well, raise the other hand too, I guess.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Praying to you.
Praying? All right. Sure. That's right. Pray. Sorry. That's right. Pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints.
God.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, Kim. Take the picture. Take the picture of me getting my head ripped off by the Insulindian phasmid. Now, wait. I want Kim to take the picture so bad. But what's gonna happen if we scare it with the flash? Yeah, I'm definitely dead, aren't I? Oh, I'm so dead. My head's gonna get ripped off. Oh, but I want the picture. Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? This photo's badass. What? Kim, you're a great photographer. This is wild. The way this photo is taken makes it seem like he was crouching. He wasn't, but I like to think he went all in for this impressive shot. I love that.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Wow. my god. I don't want to pet it. I still think we're absolutely gonna get stabbed. We're gonna get our head ripped off. Oh my god. Scythe-like forearm. Makes me so nervous. Oh god. Imagine I put in all this effort to like get a photo of the phasmid and finally prove that it's real. And then I fucking died, dude. Oh man. Am I gonna pet its head? Where are the whiskers? Also, it's dazed and confused right now. Maybe I shouldn't touch it, or else it'll go crazy. You know what? I'm gonna back off. I'm too nervous. We got it. ... Back off.
Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it.
Oh, now... now the game's like, oh. You sure you don't want to touch it? Fine. Fuck. Dumb, stupid. They want me to do it. I'm gonna die, aren't I? No, wait.
The arthropod towers above you, frozen in place. A twitch passes one of its hind legs as you...
Oh. And now it's a little bit more... Okay, a little bit more descriptive. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy.
Oh.
Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Okay, for a second I thought I took health damage. I was gonna be like, oh no, poison ivy. It's poisonous. I just healed my morale.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Vine?
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
What? Oh, what? I can lick my finger. It glistens with some kind of moisture. Why would I want to lick it? I don't know what the fuck that is. This is freak shit. Why would I do this? Why would I do this? Why would... I don't know what that is. What if it's poisonous to humans? Why would I want to ingest moisture from the Insulindian phasmid? I don't like it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do it. But now I can't stop thinking about what the hell is gonna happen. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Carefully.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Why would I... Run your hand up the slender limb. Higher. I'm nervous. I don't like this at all. I don't like it. 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 Run your hand up the slender limb higher. Dot dot dot.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Man. I want to see what happens when you do the freak shit. What happens if you lick your finger?
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Okay. Well, that better not be poison. I better not go through this game and all of a sudden, oh, now I'm vomiting blood. Oh, my stomach. Ow. You know? Better not be poison. I swear to God. Okay, we got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Well, I mean, I've already pet you, so I may as well introduce myself. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
A total ancient silence? And it's foaming at the mouth? The stridulations of all of its limbs continue all around you. I feel like I shouldn't step more closely. God damn it. This is where I die. I'm so mad. I'm preemptively mad. This is where I'm gonna die. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Let your heels drop back onto solid ground, please. Also, burnt roses. Interesting.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Oh my god. I can't believe that my highest skill checks in part 2 of this finale are coming from the fucking Phasmid. The Insulindian Phasmid. 97% chance. What does the Hanged Man have to do with the goddamn Phasmid? +1 spoke to the Hanged Man. +2 did not give up on Phasmid. That is true. I did not give up on it. +1 tasted it. I did not realize that was going to be important. And +1 knows of parthenogenesis? I don't know what that means. And if I was told this, I don't remember. Tell me, what are you doing? Oh my god. It talks. Holy shit. You're kidding. I exist too, smiley face.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Wunderbar. If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
Okay, well, I'm ill. Well, yes. None of these really hit. None of these are really hitting. For me, it's wunderbar. Smile, parentheses, lying.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
What do you mean by that? I'm getting more and more nervous. You guys, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hate bugs. I hate them. So this, greatly dislike this. I don't like it. I'm not enjoying this. The supernatural part that's happening now, I'm okay with that. But everything in general about this, I don't like it. Is it telling me that I'm the new host, or what's going on?
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Okay. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Okay.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
Okay. You're the type of animal I would like to be? No, the fuck I don't. What the hell? I don't want to be any animal. What the fuck? I want the Phasmid to say more words about existence. But I don't want to say anything. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Honestly, what the fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
Okay, well, all that being said, I'm glad to be me, smiley face, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you.
True.
With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Well, I mean, not wrong.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Okay, can I be super for real? I don't like this. Why do I feel like this is like a supernatural creature that tries to drive you to want to stop existing? That drives you to want death. Therefore, it can more easily kill you to put you out of your misery. Why do I feel like this is what's happening? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I feel like, even though my Harry Henry would not say these things, I feel like I need to enjoy life and be like, oh yeah, I'm being totally cool and chill right now. I love living. I love being alive. Amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. Smile. Parentheses, lying.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Right. I'm just a regular old dolphin.exe, in parentheses, not a virus. The sky funeral is interesting.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Gefreitor, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second.
Well, I did keep my shit together relatively well.
Detective,
Hey? Yes? Why are we freaking out? Am I dying? Am I gonna die? They healed me. They healed me again. Detective.
arriving.
What the fuck? Oh. Detective, all caps, arriving. So they're here.
On the scene.
Oh. Unless you just mean me. Well. Listen. I don't know what's going on. I am a detective. Smile.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer. Also, that is really good. Yeah, I was also born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. That's me. That's me too. We're so alike. What were you born to detect? The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What the fuck? Are you telling me the reason why he's so fucked up is because he stared at the phasmid for too long? This is like when you look at an Enderman in Minecraft and they immediately try to kill you. They zoom towards you and try to kill you. Is this it? Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us. The world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it.
What?
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Okay, you mean so if I get philosophical, we're gonna get silly? Okay. I can't believe this. Or if it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Alright, well, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys.
And boys. God. Given dementia by a big bug, I hate to see it. I guess if you stare at it too long, you get free dementia? Leaves in front of me.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Oh man. I tasted the dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage. I am so fucked. I gave Harry dementia.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Oh, that's extremely true and accurate. How do you know all this? I thought... So, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how we're talking to them right now. How are we talking to the Insulandian Phasmid? Mentally? Mind-to-mind connection? Are we just sitting there staring at it while Kim watches us stare at the bug? Are we getting, like, extra dementia because we keep talking to it for so long? You know? Take it in for questioning. Yeah, we should arrest the Insulandian Phasmid. You know what? I bet it was a key witness to the case. We're gonna summon it to court, and all shall see. The truth will be revealed. Okay. Are you poisonous? I'm dying to know. Please don't poison me, man. I just wanted to see what that freak option was. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do
What?
not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do
Oh.
not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh my god. Are you for real? I ate the neurodegenerative alamone to aid in the camouflage? Okay, well, I guess it's a long-term poison. And if this fucker, this guy, this man has been on this island for 44 years and 10 months. And he's been slow poisoned for the past 44 years and 10 months. So that's why he's all fucked up and shit. Neurodegenerative. What the hell? Okay.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Yup. That's insane.
No, you are.
Well,
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
ominously new to the planet? I'm sorry, I'm ominous? You emerge from the swamp of reeds? A cryptid? That everybody thought was fake until now? But I'm ominous? And you're talking to me? But I'm ominous?
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Insulindian Phasmid is gonna teach me about the Pale? The Pale too came with you. What the fuck is the Pale? Explain. So you mean to tell me you've been on this planet longer than I have. And only when we, humanity, showed up, the Pale appeared as well. What is the Pale? No one remembers it before you. Also, what is the radially symmetricals? There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. You're not wrong, but what is your reasoning? Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
A nervous shadow? Harry Henry, normal, not ominous, welcomed into town by all with open arms. That's right, that's my boy Harry Henry. He's normal, not ominous, definitely was not threatening to kill himself very publicly in the Whirling in Rags a few days ago. Ignored all Pale explanations just to get it straight from the source. Yeah, this is my primary source for my paper on the Insulindian Phasmid and the Pale. I just walk right up to it, forehead, like it's hard. Easy. Oh, I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you.
Oh?
Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Accidente? How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. only much worse.
The oxygen holocaust? You can't just say that shit to me and not explain. What the fuck is the oxygen holocaust? What?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
What? Okay. I... Okay. So is the oxygen holocaust just like the complete lack of oxygen, like completely lacking oxygen on planet Earth? Do we not breathe oxygen? Are we not breathing air? What is going on? Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts. Sure, metaphorically, but explain more? Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Behind the nerve mirror? What if you blink? Are we still here? Please, the way she said, please don't blink, was really good. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. Oh my god. Kim's just tapping his foot, waiting for you to ask all your questions about the outside world again. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the opposite when oxygen became abundant. So an excess of oxygen, did it kill, and it killed anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago. How would we cause it again? Or I guess the Phasmid is using the oxygen holocaust as an example of the massive destruction that wiped off anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago. But with us, and I guess the Pale, question mark, question mark, question mark, we could do a lot more damage, a lot worse than the oxygen holocaust. Okay. Oh my god, I want to blink so bad. I mean, ma'am, we've been blinking the whole time, I assume. So why would... I mean... This is so fucked up. Why? Why would you say this to me? But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
Okay. It's true. I have already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening.
Uh-oh.
Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Okay, but madam, that happened because I drank too much. That's different. But like, soon one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed. Who? Why is it one of us? Why is it in the hands of one guy? Unless this is just its fear. It's afraid that one of these humans will close their eyes, open them, and everything is gone. But like, that would be too absurd. This is what I meant earlier when I said that the supernatural parts of this, I don't know what to feel about it because it kind of makes me mad. Just a little bit, because it's like they're introducing to me a lot more rules, not even rules, but a lot more very strange aspects of the world that let me tell you right now, if the game was just this, it was still just as confusing and there was no way to follow it, I would have quit months ago. I would not keep playing this game. I would not be here today playing this game. I would completely write it off as like, oh great, another piece of media that's just here to waste my time with shit it doesn't want to communicate to me about. Why bother? You know? But now that it's here, when I find the murderer, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm fine looking into this now. I did my job, right? Right? So I guess I'll look and see what's going on here. Oh, man. They're just pulling a move philosophical indie games like to pull. I'm fine with philosophy, but can it communicate it better? You know, that's all I want. I want to engage with the world and the universe, but if it doesn't want to communicate to me, why bother? I was here and now I'm like, what is this? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Oh. Okay. So he can't hear this. That's cool. I don't think we're doing all right. Then, I think I'm having a vision about the final state of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Yes, actually. Oh my god. The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended this case. Okay, but actually it is sort of related to the case. This may be the reason why this guy is so fucked up right now. He may not know it. All he knows is that he's taking painkillers. But yo, he's dying and poison. I've imbibed poison. Kim, I'm dying. I have imbibed poison. Sort of. It's sort of related.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Oh, man. Alright, well, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. Smile.
No, there is one more.
What do you mean there's one more? Oh, it's definitely the scariest. It's 100% the scariest creature I've met in this game. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And there's a lot of like very nasty humans in this world too. But y'all are scary. I don't understand you. Therefore, you are the most scariest. Yeah, so like, of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
For the working class? Are you communist too? Well, why didn't you say so? I'm a level 22 communist, by the way. Oh my god. For the working class. A being that lives a long time predicts humans will end the world. What else is new? See, like that part I get. That makes sense to me. I'm kind of like, yeah, you're not wrong. But how did you get there? Talk to me about the Pale. That's what I want to know. What is the Pale? Tell me about it. I was sitting here thinking the Pale is chaos. From whence the world, the universe emerged. But now the Phasmid is saying, no, we've been here. And y'all brought that nasty Pale with you. And I'm like, what did I do? I didn't do nothing. I just showed up here. And the world's fucked up. Everybody knows shit's fucked, you know? You know? Of course, a bug would understand the working class. I suppose. Well, you're the one who tactically dodged all Pale literature other than getting zapped with it. Listen. I would love to have the evil stepmother explain the Pale to me. But Kim wouldn't let me. Okay? I don't know why. He's too afraid. He's scared. But I want to know because I'm scared. We fear what we don't understand, Kim. We could have had it all. But you didn't want to listen. He'll walk around with me for hours looking for cryptids, but he won't sit down for the tales about the Pale. I'm shocked. Shocked. All right. So that woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I'm going to assume it's talking about my ex-wife who is in the ocean across from us. I'm not going into the ocean again. I'm not doing that again. But can you clarify what woman? Or, you know what? I will try for the working class. I'm gonna make an assumption. You're talking about my wife, ex-wife. I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
She was middle class? All right, I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. Mine wife? I say, thinking of Dolores Day explicitly. Well, I'm gonna disengage slowly now. Please don't poison me anymore.
As you're turning away, the Phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water. the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
It's walking on water like Jesus. Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
I can't believe this.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Yo, free loot? Let's go.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. We've turned Kim into a believer. By accident. Or he always had faith. Just a little teeny tiny drop of faith. You know, after watching us spend hours looking for the phasmid, and now it's real. He's 100% believing. And he's got photos. Incredible. What is that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
A nest? Oh. I thought it was loot. What now?
What now?
Oh, you're here? The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
I can only imagine that the phasmid being so close in that moment, you know, excreting more poison into the area is not good for him.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah. You just gave me multiple things that I need to do, Kim. I gotta check out the loot first. Hope it's not poison. Alright, new save, please. Better not be poison in there. Oh, better not be poison. Oh, wait, there's two things over here. Yo, loot. The helmet? Are you fucking serious? No. No. What the fuck? They were not kidding. Oh, I have the Triangong 446, but also the T932 rifle scope. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I think I already had this. I had this because it came with the gun. I did not look at my inventory since then. Yeah, it's a common... Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, that is part of the loot. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 446 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range-firing reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it suffered water damage from its time in the phasmid's dowry. Phasmid's dowry. Yes. Cool. Why does the helmet remind me of a beekeeper? Oh my god. This monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. If you're not exactly comfortable putting it on... Oh, if you're not exactly comfortable. Oh, but it's otherwise wearable if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. I kind of don't want to put it on. Also, what's wrong with my body? I'm just now looking at this. We glitched it hard. That's a visual glitch and a half. I don't want to put it on, but I want to put it on. I'm scared. It's scary. That's what the Phasmid does to you. Phasmid out here giving me the shit that turns me invisible. Against my will. You know it's bad when a bug tells you she was too good for you? Man. God. I want to see it, but I'm scared. Okay, hold on. You are literally on my back right now. New save, please. I don't want to die if I put this on. Oops, that's not how you do that. Okay, so like, it's a hat, right? I have to give up my froggy visor. It's so fucked up. Put it on. Oh God. Oh no, that's so scary looking. Ooh, I hate it. It's got such a pointy chin. Or I'm crazy. No. Oh God, I hate it. Oh no. Usually I like masks, right? Masks, helmets, they usually look pretty cool. This is scary. I don't like the way it looks on him. Samurai Jack look? Samurai Jack looks like this? Not my Samurai Jack. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's too scary. Take it off. The fact that I can only assume that this is like extra pog if you got every part of the armor. I think I only have 3 out of 4. I have the cuirass. I don't know how to say this. I have the chest plate. I have the gloves on. And I have the helmet now. But I don't have the boots. But the dead guy is right there. So. Oh. No, put this back on. It's weird without the froggy visor. I cannot walk around without my froggy visor. I'm too attached. And then this, more skill points. Love to see it. Phasmid's gone. Check up on the deserter now. Okay. Oh, like a character from the show? Well. I don't know. In that case, I don't remember. Yo! Passport. That's what I wanted. Wait, what the hell? Did the Insulindian Phasmid play around with the buoy? And the Phasmid had the passport? Because the guy only talked about the tickets. This well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details. Yeah, oh, alright.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna?
Classia's hidden documents from the empty buoy.
Yeah. Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish. younger somehow.
Younger somehow. I mean, that's kind of how photos are. You always look younger in a photo. You're always literally younger in a past photo.
An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it. I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head. Yeah, okay. I don't think we should say that. But like Kim saw the Phasmid too, we have photo proof of the Phasmid. So I feel like I could say I think the Phasmid took it because well, perhaps for some blackmailing plan. I was gonna say, I don't think he would do blackmail, but this guy did openly talk to us about murdering multiple people. Blackmail is like baby steps for this guy. It's nothing. Kim, I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
The helmet, for example.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Real? I guess when you put it that way.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it had a vendetta. Perhaps it was curious. Like an octopus?
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, Kim. It says Katarazin Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Oh.
Anouk Meyer-Smith.
She lied to me again? I completely forgot about that.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
What the fuck? I mean, I could see it. Perhaps this is where Clausier comes from. Just make what's that called? An anagram? Just make an anagram out of it. Unless?
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
I'm so fucking confused, man. Ugh. Ugh. So, okay. Did she not say that this was a fake passport? And she told us verbally what her real name is. Didn't she? But then, De Killer, he says this was a fake passport. Okay. But what's fake about it? If it looks like her, and that is her name, What the fuck? Maybe the other details are false? Oh, man. Oh, man, she lied again? Who the fuck is a nuke Mayor Smith? That sounds fake as hell to me. That's not real. Why do I believe Katrazine Alazier more than Clausier? Sorry, more than a nuke Mayor Smith. But if we know her as Clausier now, and that's not her real name. What the fuck? Man, she lied to us again, didn't she? Katrazina Lazier was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us. Maybe.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
The lieutenant smiles. Okay, what's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Because why would she give her real name to the cops who would put her in a situation that, you know, would probably get her killed by whoever's chasing after her? Is this espionage even real?
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Oh, so now all of a sudden it's cool that we didn't arrest her, God, Kim, put the passport away. Alright. Well. Oh, yeah, the bottle of speed, as one does have in their pockets. Alright, so, old man, your ass is getting poisoned. Do you know this? Are you aware you're getting slow poison?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Right, I forgot he's like terrified over here. The old man looks around, confused.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Oh, yeah. He's suddenly not like this big tough guy anymore. I think he got like extra poisoned from our encounter. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Uh-oh.
With fear and longing.
And longing?
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
Does it? The lieutenant inspects him gently.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Okay. What the hell? Alright. What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
He's being slow poisoned. Kim didn't hear this part of the conversation, so I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Kim? The phasmid literally said it was poisoning him.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Oh, how can I forget?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Okay, there's a conclude at the bottom of this because I'm like, listen, I gotta say all these things. Kim doesn't know. He was there, but he did not hear. He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross,
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
No, it's not that. The phasmid literally said, though, that the poison that it puts out is supposed to help it camouflage itself, no? Like, people will not try to look for it because of something is happening between the poison and how it affects humans. And so maybe he's gotten so poisoned he can't see it at all. We can, because we did not even come across this poison even once. Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid? Oh, there was the comment about how he's moving erratically as if being controlled like a puppet. Would the phasmid do this?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes.
It's not just chemical.
No, it's not that. I love how there's so many we literally just sat in this big dialogue with a cryptid animal that it secretes poison that destroys people over time if they're exposed to it too much. It's as if he's infatuated with it.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid? This one, I don't know. If not the poison, I don't know what else.
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait. Are we diagnosing him with horny? I didn't even think about that. And I literally made that comment about how all he's doing is watching people fuck and die. His bizarre voyeuristic horniness. What the hell? It's because he's always on that Phasmid. It's true. He's always on that Phasmid. I mean, I guess I'm gonna say it. Let's see. He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Diagnosed with horny disease. You hate to see it. Okay, anyway, you're not gonna believe this, Kim. This is so crazy. Even though you literally saw the Phasmid as well as I, but I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Well, that's a good question to ask. Maybe. I did taste the poison. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He's worried about me. I love that. I love that for me. Truly was the Leisure Suit Larry's casino. It was right here in front of our eyes the whole time, dude. It was right there. This is Leisure Suit Larry's casino. Except we're gambling with our lives by eating bug poison. So, like, he's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He didn't want to leave the insect. You know what? That's interesting. Yeah. And see, I thought he was just in horribly overwhelming, immense grief, big time survivor's guilt for 44 years straight. That he felt like he cannot leave his post where he should have been. But yeah, maybe it's the fucking Phasmid. He's addicted to that Phasmid. He's always on that Phasmid. Oh my god.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
You won't.
This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
I am very glad about that, because I did notice he was not taking any notes at all. We'll remember, but no one will believe us. But the photo, I'm very happy about the photo. That's my trophy.
No one would believe you without it.
Exactly! Alright, so, like, Mr. Dross, are you, like, cool to talk more? Or we found some things in the Phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Holy shit. That's one way to describe it.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Oh, wow. The Phasmid was keeping him big tough guy, the way that he was.
This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds. The spirit?
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Oh no.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
See, I didn't believe the claim Harry was making that that he was infatuated with the Phasmid, but now I definitely feel like he's infatuated with the Phasmid. It's like he can't function without it. He's on that Insulindian Phasmid withdrawal.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid?
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Oh boy. He's like completely gone now. This man's evaporated.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Oh my god, I can return? I thought I was going to be stuck here forever. Okay, save game. A new save, please. Oh, wow. Alright. Use the boat to return to mainland. Okay. Oh god, I don't even remember how we got here. What? Am I crazy? What? I don't know how to get back. Hello? Oh, okay. I was like, why can't I go back? Oh my god, Kim. Phasmid withdrawal. He's really going through it. The Phasmid withdrawal. And oh god. Oh my god, it's actually gonna be 5 a.m. for real. 4:45 a.m.? Are you kidding me? Oh. The old man is evaporating. My ass is evaporating too. Surely this is the end. I can't imagine how much more there is. We found the killer, and he is not all there anymore. Damn. Alright, shit.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
I bet.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Uh-oh. I thought I heard a noise. I think it was in the game.
Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Oh boy. What is my ex-best friend gonna say about this?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Is he still wearing that stupid wig? Take that wig off, motherfucker. Show me your real hair. Where are they? I want to see it. Final challenge is Communist Revolution and fixing Revachol, so it probably won't take that long. 500 new characters with 10 dialogue options each. Man.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, he took off his wig. Hair reveal. Why does his face look so fucked up in his portrait? Okay, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
That's so true. You are so right, bestie. No one else seems bothered by the bleeding. Harry, they're just being polite. Oh, man. Oh. And they all have huge asses, too. Turns out the Phasmid poison drained everyone's cake. Incredible. This is truly the effects of the poison. Oh, man. I feel like if I start talking about the Phasmid right away... Oh, God. How insane is that gonna sound? Who are you people?
Hello, Trant Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Trant. I love the way he says his name. Trant Heilerstam. Trant, why didn't you tell me you knew my besties? If he's related to the police, or affiliated with them. He's a consultant. That explains why he knows about Kim. Do y'all know how over the past week I've been wondering why the fuck does Trant Heidelstamm knows about Kim? Is Kim famous? You know? You know?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
What's left of it? Was there more?
Special Consultant Trant Heidelstamm, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh, it's about damn time. I got shot up 2 days ago and ain't nobody called to check on me from my precinct. Ain't nobody sent me flowers. Nobody sent me a stuffed animal or nothing. Not a get well soon card. Kim, my beautiful loving husband, we're now married. He was the only one. He was the only one that did anything for me. Where were these fuckers? They left. You know? Trant is in my top 5 for sure. He just shows up and says, "Hi, I'm Trant." Okay, but like he's also cool though. He knows so much lore. I do like Trant, real, authentically. Is his son still here? Who's watching your kid? Did you go back home? Why did you bring your son on vacation out here? Wait, what the fuck? Why did you bring your son on a tour here? I know, for education, but this is your job? Question mark, question mark, question mark. And it's dangerous? You know? Yeah, right? He knows about computer and says, "Hi, I'm Trant." I like him. I like him a lot. He's the edutainment guy.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Surely they know who Kim is, right? I mean, he's famous after all. Trant said that.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
What? I'm sorry, where did that come from? I guess the way it's positioned right now, okay, metaphorically speaking, it looks like we're in trouble. It looks like we're about to get yelled at by the principal of the school. Because we've been out smoking cigs and weed behind the school and doing graffito. He is naughty. So is Trant. Trant is a good boy. He would never do anything naughty. How could you say that? Kim, yes, I would believe that. But Trant, no. No. What would he do? Is his knowledge too dangerous? Would his knowledge make him naughty? I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Please, bro, let's destroy them. Oh, please. Oh, come on. I want to say that so bad. But let's destroy them is too extreme. I want to know what they're gonna say. Am I in trouble? What did I do? I solved the murder, you guys. What did I do? What did I do? I don't want to say way to feed me to the wolves, but... Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. You forgot Tron's birthday? See, in that case, I understand. I am here to receive punishment. I forgot about Tron's birthday. You know, I may have gotten shot and didn't hear jack shit from these guys for like 2 days straight while Kim, my beautiful loving husband, attended to my injuries. But it was Tron's birthday. So, I guess I gotta be punished. Way to feed me to the wolves. ...
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. He's married to me.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do it. I solved the murder, you guys. Right? That's all that matters. Yeah. Oh man, forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. I mean, yeah, but Jean... Nobody else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Well, that may be so, but...
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
What do you mean by that? Let's not get into that? Like my injuries, or is there more? What is this about? What did I do? Why am I in trouble?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Are you a psychologist? Oh my god, is this an intervention? I solved the murder though. I figured it out.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Oh, sorry, you can't leave. Now I'm invested. You didn't give me this much lore when I was talking to you about the Feld electrical building.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. Why does Jean sound like he's trying to be like a tough guy, but it feels like his voice is running on empty and he can't go as deep as he really wants to? Like, there's other characters in this game that naturally have a very deep voice, but he sounds so strained. It sounds like someone who's trying really hard to match that bass, but he can't. He's hit his limit. And to me, it's kind of funny. I'm just kind of like, please, sir, you don't have to go that deep. Just, you can raise it a little bit. You make me feel like I need a sip of water, you know? You know?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
That's for damn true. For once, I agree with you, Authority. That's damn true. Where the fuck were y'all? Why didn't I get a get well card? Flowers?
Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, can we start easy mode? What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
What'd I do? Oh shit, I failed that one. Ooh, fuck. I confronted the killer for like 8 hours straight, and this is what I failed the passive check? What the hell? Well, how did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
What the fuck? Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time!" Oh, I love that. But like, I didn't fucking tell him about the island. How the fuck does Gart know about the island? I'm nice to him one time because he expressed a suicidal thought to me. And then he tells on me. What the fuck? What the fuck, Gart? Oh my god. I kind of want to do the silly option. I kind of want to. Oh. I think I'm going to do it. I don't know what it is. Every time I see this guy, I absolutely want to make him mad. But like not in like a hater way, but in like a I just want to get under his skin a little bit. Just a little bit. We do a little bit of trolling. Oh, damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!
Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
No. I did not paint it there. I just, you know, en flambe. You know? It looked prettier when it was burning. Yeah, it was this one junior delinquent. Teehee.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
I didn't paint it. I'm flattered that you think I would write something so beautiful on the plaza where, you know, multiple people died. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
He exchanges a look with the special consultant.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Okay, but my insanity helped solve this case, so... Okay, if I say actually I suspected something was off, I hope we're talking about these disguises. Because, they looked fake as hell. And I think only he was in disguise too. Like, what? Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Ooh.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force?
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Now, she doesn't know that. She doesn't know that we've been thinking about her as the horse-faced woman. That's kind of fucked up. But yeah.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Oh. Patrol Officer Minot. Glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us. Oh. We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I would love to say all this and the number 3 are great. Oh man. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Patrol Officer Minot, glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us. Smiley face.
Right, sir.
Oh no, we're not friends anymore. I should have said we're still friends. Her tone is suddenly very cold. Oh no. When I said let's put the past behind us, did I mean the friendship too? Oh, I don't want to put that behind us. Oh no, we're not friends anymore. It's over. I ruined it. This is how I get the bad ending. The bad ending, it doesn't happen when you don't solve the case. It's when you don't become friends with Patrol Officer Minot. It's fucking over. So, Trant Heidelstam turned out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
So, was that your actual son, though? Wait, what was up with the kid, then? Oh, there's multiple things. Ah, shit. Okay, so what are you... I want to know this more. And then if I can come back, I'll ask about the kid. So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Oh? Psychotraumatic amnesia.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Oh shit. Gardener, scab leader, this. Oh. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily. Okay, I kind of want to know if Kim's telling me the truth. Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Okay, thank you so much.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Oh, we're both the boss? Uh-oh. Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume baby.
Trant fucking Heidelstam. Who's Guillaume? He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Trant doesn't... He so badly doesn't want to be here. He's like, oh no, I didn't want to be here for this. Oh no.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, interesting. Oh, Jude is her. Okay. Who's Guillaume? Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
A police reporter?
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back.
Okay.
Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, that explains why he said this is what's left of the team, basically. God. They were at Chuck E. Cheese with Trant when you were shot. Horsewoman got stuck in the ski ball. Took 3 days to get her out. But they couldn't even call on my getting shot day? I want Trant to just keep explaining random shit. I do want to hear him talk more. I do like listening to Trant. Too bad he's being forced against his will in this extremely uncomfortable situation. Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Okay, but I solved this murder, though.
The 41st isn't...
Oh! He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. We're not the worst station in town? Kim, give me the details. Who's the worst? I want to know the gossip. Where have y'all been? Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Oh. Oh. That explains why he said that back to us earlier. He's pissed, dude. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? Oh, wow. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
I'm so for real right now. That's exactly what it sounds like. And if that makes me crazy, if Trant Heidelstamm hears me say this and thinks I'm a lunatic, sorry, motherfucker. That's exactly what it looks like. Y'all just left me there to die? Kim went into the fire with me. Maybe he's also crazy, but at least I know I can trust Kim. Where the fuck were y'all? Sorry, Judy. I barely know you, and we're starting our friendship all over again. So, but like, that was fucked up.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Okay, well then, where were y'all? Like, were you not there? You're there every single day in the whirling in rags, and y'all didn't see the shit that was going on outside? Anyway, why would you leave a literal police god? God. All of these things are so insane to me that I don't feel good saying any of these. Especially since there's the I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. It is fucked up what Harry said. That is true. But I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore. Please, bro, you gotta believe me.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Oh. I like that they build my capo type into my lore. Oh. None of this is ringing any bells. Oh man, he's gonna be so mad. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Four holds him up at gunpoint. Diagnose this man immediately. Aye, Trant. I don't know. I don't think you can like diagnose people under duress like this, but go off.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Mm-hmm.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
He's snitching on me? Trant Heidelstein? He snitched? When me and Kim and you were talking about Feld Electrical? Bro. Alright. I love the I don't want to be a snitch. He makes air quotes.
Interesting?
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Ooh, wow. Oh my god, everything is so insane. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I don't. I fucking don't. Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Oh, man. Okay, my thoughts, two things. It's either number 2 or it's number 6. Something sad's happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. But number 2 is probably the more literal what happened. Right? I drank so... I'm going to say number 2. I drank so much, I lost my memory. And I'm now slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
What the fuck? Why can you confirm this? What do you mean by that? Were you there? I thought Harry getting fucked up happened before Kim showed up. And I mean really fucked up. He drank oh, but then again, you could just smell it on me. That's fair. I forgot about that. I forgive Trant. I forgive him too. He can snitch on me, but Trant talking to you on Good Friday, which is also your streamer birthday and the end of this game. He is the Jesus Christ of gaming. The Jesus Christ of gaming. And he's so kind too. He's so kind about it. He saw your room. True. We definitely smelled like Al Ghul. Our room was absolutely trashed. We did literally tell him that we don't know what the fuck money is. He's seen us say this. He saw us talk to a little girl and ask her what a book is. So I think he knows how fucked up we were. Yeah, that's true. Trant X Kim X Harry Polycule. Okay. Alright, you right. I could see it. Yeah, that makes sense. I like Trant a lot, honestly. If Kim wasn't in this game, he'd be my favorite character. I like him a lot. He's my second favorite character. Oh my god. Oh no.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
This is actually the real official almost uptimer hours. This is so fucked up. Fucked up beyond belief. It's 5:15 a.m. And this feels so final. I have to finish it. We have to. We're locked in, y'all. We're locked in. We can talk about the Trant X Kim X Harry polycule later. I need to see it. The end. What are they gonna do to me? Okay. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Oh? I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Oh my god, what the fuck? So I've gotten fucked up like this before?
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
I know, huh?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
You mean to tell me, well, okay, that's not exactly a crazy idea. Someone pushing the envelope further and further with their vices, their substance abuse, to get to completely forget, if not completely obliterate their entire life, i.e. they're dead, you know? This sounds unsustainable. I mean, that's what I'm saying. How the hell? So I blanked. Okay. Harry's gotten super fucked up at least twice before. But he did come back, right? He came back and he remembered you guys again. Right? Or was he never the same?
What do you mean?
Oh.
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
He nods confidently.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you.
Damn.
Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Oh my god.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
A line detective? Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. I kind of want my Harry Henry to be a leader, insane as this sounds. But, oh man, he fucked up. Excuse me, major crimes unit, I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Damn, alright. Okay. Well, so what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
What? Really?
No. Now we discuss that.
That?
What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage?
Oh.
Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. In the ocean? Feign ignorance. Who the fuck is Jacob Air? Who is that? Oh, I thought the killer was a bee underwater. He wasn't. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna feign ignorance. Sorry, this is my bag. Hold on. In the ocean? Feign ignorance.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with
Our-
fish and clams and other sea shit.
Me? I didn't do that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it's doing there. Oh god, I want to make him mad so bad. Ooh. All these other ideas are not. I don't want to tell him I jumped the canal. The killer being underwater, he's fucking around too much. I don't know who the hell Jacob is. That wasn't me, it was stolen by traffic hooligans. Maybe, but not likely. I'm just gonna say it. Okay, you got me. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Oh, that still hurts. Cause ain't nobody's getting paid enough to make that money back. For the car? Oh. Maybe he should not have a license. Yeah, I mean, maybe we shouldn't let him drive. Also, our vehicle. I didn't realize that.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? What I do have is this futuristic armor. Clench your armored fist. I'm gonna punch him? No, I can't do that. I'd feel bad. He's mad for multiple reasons. This man is mad for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons. And they're kind of understandable. I'm not gonna lie. Real badge. Show me your badge. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
What? Me? Oh, I don't want to give him my badge. Oh, man. And what's so funny is that I literally told the station I found it. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking funny. I lost it. I haven't found it yet. Lie. Lying boldly.
He doesn't have it. Here's an idea. Maybe you could look in the motherfucking motor carriage you drove into the sea. Maybe look there.
Yeah, so true.
Ah, fuck it. I get it myself. Just tell me you have your gun.
Me? No. Me? I can... Okay, should I give him the murder weapon? I need that for my case. I know they're gonna take me off of my case, but I need that for my case. He collects himself again, dusts off his black suit, although it's completely clean. Gun. Gun. ... Just repeat gun.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people.
gun? Ah. A gun? Damn, a gun? Oh my god. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Smile. Okay, I actually don't want to give him the rifle because we solved the case. We have all the evidence. We have a confession. We even saw the phasmid. Okay. We seen all that. I guess I'll give him my gun. My gun is right here. I'll show him the Villiers 9mm.
Ah, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Okay. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun? See, this I can say. I did not touch a single alcohol this whole playthrough. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Oh no. The consequences of my Harry Henry not showering is real? They literally told me I smell like death too. Fuck. Shit. I have to shower? Why do you smell like a corpse then? Oh, you know.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
True. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad. Oh my god. My odor situation? It's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Why do you smell like a corpse then? Yeah. I haven't. It's true. I don't want to admit to Jean that I did not take a shower. Nobody tell him this. Nobody say anything. Okay. Yeah, so like, I drank one beer to raise my morale in a pinch, and Kim was all, "Yup, Harry's a raging alcoholic who won't stop downing 40s. Is that true? Does Kim turn on you? Okay, wait, don't tell me that. Wait. I'll wait to ask that later, because I think that is actually really fucking funny. I just didn't want Harry to get involved with alcohol because I was afraid I'd lose control of him. I was afraid I'd only get like actual insane answers for everything and not like anything more reasonable that I would want him to say. Oh my god, but that's so funny if he does like literally rat you out like, yeah, this fucker can't stop drinking. Okay. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you.
What?
You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Okay, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't believe I've handled a corpse? Are you on crack? There is literally a dead guy in the world. He's still there. You want to go look at him? I actually handled this corpse. What are you talking about?
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh my god. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Oh my fucking god, the oxygen holocaust. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay. So they've been reading Kim's reports. I'm not sure if I should tell them she's a spy. I don't think they'll believe me. They might not. We definitely can't tell them about the oxygen holocaust. In the real, I did let her go as an act of mercy. And I kind of do regret it, but then I kind of don't. I wonder what would happen if you arrested her for real. If she would tell you anyway, or you learn about it through something else. Man, fuck. I'm just gonna say this. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
Okay, but girl, she didn't do it either, which that part I was right about. I was like, it's not Ruby.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Actually, I fucked up all of his plans on purpose on God, so...
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the
7?
streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I thought it was 6. Why are you saying 7? Who the fuck else died? Oh, who else died?
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Oh my god, Kim's standing up for me? Oh my god. He fed me to the wolves, but now he's back. Let's fucking go.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice.
Amen.
We stopped an execution, not a negotiation.
Yup.
The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Oh. So, bitch, what? Okay, I was gonna say, y'all said you didn't know a tribunal was gonna happen, even though you saw everyone, like, probably leaving the whirling in rags or running to go see what's going on outside. Okay, sure. And then they know about Ruby, they know about Clausier. But that could have been from the reports. I don't know if Kim was even able to report on the tribunal afterwards. I'm just saying. Wait. Oh god, I want to be petty so bad. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you is what I want to say right now. But, you know, I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it. And that's true. But then now I'm thinking, what if they don't believe me? Because now they're going to see this old ass man who is very clearly not all the way there. He's not there anymore. He lost whatever was making him animated and alive. God damn it. Fuck. But I did solve it. Shit. Oh no. And if Kim wasn't taking notes, did he even write down the confession? Oh. But I solved it. Oh, I solved it though. Fuck. The greatest discovery of the century. Stop. We can't talk to them about the phasmid. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Oh? Kim, give him the eyebrow or something. Hit him with it. Oh, man.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is where my 100% trust gained with Kim is going to come in so clutch right now. What's your take, Kim? I want to hear it.
On the case?
Bon lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Lieutenant?
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Who knew that me being too afraid to let Harry consume a single alcohol, a singular alcohol, or a sniff of a drug would actually come out to be very much in my favor. Let's fucking go! Alright. Tell me what else. What else do you think about me? What else? Tell me.
See?
See? Thank you. We're friends again. We're friends again now.
1 week.
Okay, but if I'm really as fucked up as y'all are saying, I couldn't go 1 second without alcohol in my hands. All right?
Then there's the self-flagellation issue.
Okay.
He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
Okay, all right. Okay. It's been 1 week. Okay. Kim's right about that one. We are the sorry cop. That's very true. It's what?
It's worrying, especially considering his political views.
Ah!
Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Ah!
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Kim, I didn't know you would snitch on me like that. That's just for us to know. They don't need to know that. They might already know, but they didn't need to know that. You're being too honest. Lie a little. I don't know how they feel about that yet.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Oh my god. 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 He believes in me. I am one of the best detectives he's ever seen.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop.
True.
In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Thank you. Thank you. Married to the job and all that, since he's not married to a wife anymore. We're the human can opener.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yo, he's even standing up for me singing karaoke. Oh my god, we're getting married again. We're getting double married. We're so married right now. Oh my god. Dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god.
Okay, he did something.
See, if Kim says it, then you know it's true. Everybody can believe Kim. He would never tell a lie. He's very, very honest. Very, very honest.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Kim, I don't know if now's the time to, I don't know if you should say that. Okay, this is what I mean. He's too honest. I don't know if you should tell them about the phasmid. They're not ready for that combo yet.
A new species?
Trant is gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? Thank God we have a photo, man. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if Trant Heidelstam disbelieved me on my new discovery.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
How are they gonna respond to that?
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid.
The snowflakes better not like ruin the photo. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be so sad if it does. We only took one.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yes, that's right. That's fucking right. Motherfucker, I found the Insulindian phasmid. I too was a doubter, but I found him.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. I'm sorry. This one time we gotta go kind of silly. We gotta go extra silly. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Damn straight it is, sort of. Because of the poison.
Detective?
What is this boom boom boom? I'm just saying, we're not out here like doing reviews at the Costco, alright? Chill. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yes, ma'am. Eat shit. What do you think about that? This fucking guy right here, best guy, best police, most reliable police officer I've ever had the pleasure to know. He says you're full of shit. What do you say about that?
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's... I don't even have words for it.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
I knew he was gonna fucking fire me. That's why I didn't want to give him my gun or my badge. His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I make my case? Okay, we can't start talking about the Phasmid again if now or the nightclub. Oh no, we can't start talking. Listen, we can all party at the nightclub later. All right, chill, chill, chill. Okay, there's a bunch of things I can say here that I don't know if I should say them right now. Let's focus on the case then. Yeah, right, just 3 booms. It must not have been very good. It wasn't a 5 booms out of 5. Okay, so the killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Oh? A revolution... I'm sorry. Revolutionary matronym? Tell me more, Trant.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Okay.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Oh.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yes, I do.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
No, Trant, keep talking. I'm gonna keep making him talk. You killed him in an act of rage induced by the Phasmid's semiochemicals. Nah, it's clearly jealousy. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
That shit was jealousy, and you can't convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. He was diagnosed with horny thanks to the fucking neurotoxins that the Phasmid was emitting. Unless I did not listen. It's 5 a.m. Okay, maybe I'm not reading all of it right, but
a strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the Phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
I don't know what he means by that.
Way more.
Oh no. Is my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. Oh, it's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism. Like the Phasmid, which is real, by the way. I discovered it. Oh my god. Shit. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. That's real. We don't need to talk about the ex-wife. And I don't want to bring up the Phasmid right now. They are doubting my sanity so hard. We can't be out here gloating about how my case solving will be taught for generations. But I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Vows don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Didn't we just go over the fact that I ain't took a shower? Actually, I didn't tell him that. Teehee.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Okay. Fair. But also, he didn't shower.
It will pass in time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. There is a lot of... Wait, hold up. Alright. I thought there was more that would be directly related to our case for real. The previous head of the Debardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open.
Oh.
In Martinez, where
True.
Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Oops. Oops. Don't worry about that. That's so true. You're so right, Kim. The lieutenant lowers his voice. Just a little.
Understood, of course.
Oh. That wasn't just for me. That was for all of us. Understood. I get it.
But a case against Everard would be big.
True.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union related for political neutrality.
Okay. Okay, Trant. Alright. Ah, shit. Alright, we're gonna tell him everything that we did then. Why are we... I guess... Should we snitch on Kuno's dad? That man is dead as hell. Okay. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing... I guess we're telling him all the shit we did this past week, which it is a lot if you think about it. Condense those 200 hours of me playing this game into 1 week is crazy. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Okay, that's true. We did do that.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
I suppose.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Oh, I feel so bad that I may or may not have completely erased the memory of our friendship. She's very kind.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Damn, okay, I guess. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. You want to know about that?
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
I get to teach someone something now. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. Actually, should I say that? The problem is I want to know what they're going to say to this. I want to know. I guess we're proving why we don't deserve to be fired. So I started out with the most successful stuff, and now I'm kind of like, I don't know what else you all want to know. I don't know. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Oh man, okay, it will come back. Okay, not everything is useful to bring up. Tee.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene.
Oh.
He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Well, shit, I don't know if I should say everything. Will it start hurting my chances? Because they've at least saw the photo of the phasmid, right? So if I talk about the phasmid, they believe, right? The nightclub and talking about Kuno's dad, I don't think are... Oh, shit. God damn it. What are they gonna say? I want to know so bad. Oh, man. And the drugs we confiscated from Kuno's dad isn't even like... It's not like a lot. But we did confiscate them. Shit. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. I want to say it. What are they going to say to that? If I show them the small amount, it's not like I busted like a massive drug deal or anything. Shit. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Also, wait, if I bring up Kuno's dad, are they gonna like take Kuno away? Should I say this? God damn it. Aw, man. Fuck. What am I gonna do? Oh, I want to hear all of these. God damn it. God. Life can only go up for Kuno. Yeah, but I don't want him and his new little sister basically to get separated. They should at least stay together, right? Right? God damn it. I'm going to say it and see what happens. I'll say it. See what happens. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Really? That's kind of dangerous. Don't let a guy like Harry Henry get away with something like that. Also, I did not snort the drugs. I have them in my pocket right here. I didn't take them. Fucker. Picture of a group of police officers standing in front of a single weed pipe. Oh man, okay. So I feel like I shouldn't. Oh my god, I want to know what they're gonna say about the nightclub, but I don't think I should bring it up. Oh no, especially because we know those guys are just gonna cook drugs in there at some point. I told them not to, but they can just not listen to me. Anyway, also the phasmid was female. The reads are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
Uh-oh. Oh no. I didn't think about this. Shit. They're gonna know about my visions.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Oh, thank God, Kim. Thank God. That's believable. That's real shit.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
There was loot. Not really eggs.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Okay, I can say all this. It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport. Evidence, by the way.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Lieutenant, respectfully, what the fuck? Also, I don't think it matters. I talked to it, which I can't tell you because that's the extra fucked up thing. um, I mean, I don't know. Shit, I don't fucking know. It don't really do it matter. They were just hanging out. Trant embarrassment. Oh man, whatever. I still think it was female. But then they're gonna ask me why. God damn it. Fuck. Girl boss or Chad? Which one, Western man? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say it. I still think it was female. Please don't ask me why.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
True. I mean, it is very spindly. I can agree with that. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. I guess. I forgot what that means.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Oh, you know, just a hunch. It told me. Did it talk about parthenogenesis? I don't remember. As in cloning itself? I don't fucking know. Just a hunch. You know, it's experimental, you know. Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The Bauer would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
I mean, sure, yeah.
That makes sense. Yes.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Oh, okay. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look more like the reeds. Smile.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system.
Oh.
Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Really? But, like, it did affect our guy. Why would I keep this to myself? The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Oh, mayhaps.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case.
True.
The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
So real.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
That is true, that's fair. Also, it had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
The PR value of this is exceptional. Alright, Trant. Okay.
this would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Oh? You mean PR problems? Where y'all were fucking up and it's not just me?
Absolutely, this is great.
Oh my god.
This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This is science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
TechnoToast. Girl.
Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
It's 6 a.m. I was not prepared for such noise. At this hour, we're right there. We're right at the end. But I guarantee y'all didn't hear any of what he said. He's absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. He smiles. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo. I'm so
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Literally, the game knew what I was doing. Quit while you're ahead. I want to talk about the nightclub church so fucking bad. But I really don't. Like, the phasmid with the photo that we took, great discovery. It's science. It's a human interest, as Chant said. But starting a nightclub in the church with a bunch of ravers who are very clearly on drugs, I don't know, man. I don't think I should say it. I don't think I should say it. Nicole de Mamadakwa is real. Nicole de Mamadakwa is real. I switched to my laptop so it asked me to send it again. Oh man. I want to say it. I want to say it. No. I don't think I should. And I fucking hate that the game is like, quit while you're ahead. And I'm like, shit. Fuck. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I think I'm doing great. I did great. I did fantastic. It's not related. There's not a single part of this, of the nightclub church. Well, I mean, it's related to the doomed commercial area. But he didn't give a shit about the doomed commercial area. And in this saga, I may or may not have taken bribes. I don't think we should. I don't think I should talk about it. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to, Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Am I on trial or?
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Exactly. What kind of consultant are you again?
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. They believe in me at least a little bit. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh man. Wait. I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Oh god. Oh my god. And real? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Stop with this. What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Wait, what? I was? That explains why we had memories of the gym, though. But before? ...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A flagellant monk. A guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher. Oh, man. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna say it. A guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher?
No, a regular one.
Oh, okay. That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
My inexplicable facial hair? You mean it's inexplicable? My insane mutton chops? Is that it? Is that it? That's true. I do run around a lot. That is true. And the shot put. The collection of found sportswear I've amassed, that is real.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Real? Why did... The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. What? He remembers this. That's so funny to me, man. Yeah, that's true. He doesn't know the concept of money, let alone what being gay is. But yeah, I was able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Oh God. Yes, Ewo. Contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He said that so pleasantly.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
I hate that guy. Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
It is literally like turning nighttime as we speak. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Unnecessary. You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
Yup.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Why do I feel like I'm getting roasted? Yeah, that's why I'm so juvie? Yeah.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
God damn it. Well, then why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Okay.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay, Kim, you can't say that I don't know what homosexuality is, and yet you're saying I'm running like I don't run like a normal human being. Okay, it's just the way that I are. Okay, running gaily and erratically. All right. Okay, so why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Dora Ingerland? Yeah, wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Okay, so we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
What the fuck? What do you mean by what? What? When was this? Also, what the fuck do you mean no one's married anymore? This is Revachol. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
I've been fucked up like this before I even knew who you were? Oh, God.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
That's what I'm fucking saying. It could have been 6, 3. Let's go with 3. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Oh my God, I can see the fucking sunlight. I just took a peek over my shoulder and I could see this. It's light outside, you guys. This is the most fucked up stream I've ever done in my life. This is so fucked up. 10 hours. Oh my fucking God. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Wow. Figures. No, I meant, what does she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Wow.
A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Like a Welkin? Holy shit. Incredibly fuckable, by the way. That's crazy.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
Oh my God.
Heartbreak Welkin.
Oh my God.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
She's Dolores Day. I'm so fucked up about this.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
Hey, the sun's going down, the sun's going up. It's time to go home for me.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
She was a teacher. An art teacher?
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Oh my God. Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre? Just rip the band-aid off.
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's fair.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Thank you for your vote of confidence, Trant.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
He would.
I told you it's not that bad.
Okay. So, Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What do you mean by that? Why don't they like us? Kim, is this true?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Oh, God. Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Oh.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry.
Oh
A,
God.
B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Oh. Oh.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He smiles.
He's anything but a loser.
Right?
Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Fucking Tron Titlestam thinks he's a loser like the rest of us. Who does this guy think he is? And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Oh.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Oh. Hey, so did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
But why?
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
He's our PR representative. What the fuck you mean special consultant? What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Okay, but wouldn't you trust me, the guy who can barely remember anything? I'll just forget it again. Just say the word and I'll forget it.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Oh, alright.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Okay.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but It's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Wow.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Real?
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Okay. The phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Jean, it's a whole thing.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mayer.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Oh my god.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
In part. We're gonna get full credit.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yes. But if I have to do the dialogue about this, oh man, it's too late for me. This is a 10-hour stream. This is higher than my estimate. I can't do that. If there's more.
She is going to be over the moon.
Amen.
Watch out or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now? I don't want to leave him. But what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Your captain? About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Oh? Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No. No. I meant investigate. Come work here in Precinct 41. Come here. Join us. Join us.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
We're recruiting him. Join us, Kim. You need to join us.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Yes, yes.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
She says with a smile, everyone is excited about this. Me, for selfish reasons. I just want to know that Kim and Harry are gonna keep working together after this. Feels good. It feels great. Everyone's like, yes, absolutely, join our precinct. You would be so good. And me, I'm like, we need to be together forever, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
I do like the sound of that.
Yo, what the fuck? That's an achievement? Let's fucking go. We recruited him and I got the achievements. Yes. This is excellent. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do, but I saw the opportunity. I'm taking that shit by the horns. We are together forever, bestie. My beloved husband. Now I feel like I'm ready. End.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vic Mayer.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Square bullets, by the way? Continue.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Why not Heidelstam? And Kitsuragi?
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing.
Oh?
Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh my god. The end. Oh my god. Then Kim gets to join us. He gets to join us. Oh my god. Wait, but what about Kim's car? Oh my god. Me wearing the fucking, like, armored gauntlets. He's helping me into the car. Oh my god. And I helped him into the car. This is... Oh. Oh my god. That is so cute. Wow. Incredible. I never thought I'd see the day. This game? Wow. Wow. After 10 long years, you finally finished Disco Elysium. That's so real. This has been 10 hours. These probably the scariest, not scariest, but one of the longest streams solo I've ever done. The only well-written video game. True. I am in love with this game. I'm gonna marry this game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's over. It's over. And confirmed. Confirmed I get to work with Kim forever. Absolutely incredible. Recruited him for the team. And I solved the murder. This is crazy to me. There is so much that I could say about this game, but it's been almost 10 and a half hours. I cannot put all my feelings together coherently right now. Oh man, the voice actors. Julien Champenois. Noted. I'm sorry, I think this is so fucking funny. I love seeing the fucking insane names. The fucking insane names attributed to real ass people names as the voices. Oh my god. Wow. What the fuck is Kuno S and Officer Minois, the same person? What the hell? I'm gonna listen. When I wake up later today, I'm gonna come back and rewatch this ending, and I'm gonna be first of all, I'm probably gonna think of like 70,000 different ways I could have min-maxed my run. But I'm gonna be reading the credits and being like, this is insane, this is beautiful, this is insane and beautiful. I need to know when these voice actors, where they're gonna reappear. And this feels like such a huge production. Can I just say so? Can I just say that? This entire time, I thought that Disco Elysium was a rather small thing put together, but this feels so large. Look at all the shit. The credits are still going, and they had so many voice actors, and I'm so thankful. If this game with the voice acting took me 200 hours to stream, it would have probably taken me twice that to read it aloud on stream. Wow. And it's translated into so many different, I don't know how many different languages, but definitely multiple. Wow. They don't make video games like this. This one got made somehow. I can barely hear you over the credits. Okay, well, that's because I'm actually talking quietly. It is too late. It is so late that it's early. I can at least put down the volume maybe a little teeny tiny bit on the game because it does feel loud. It feels loud to me, but I just thought it was my imagination. How's this? This game. How did they even make a game like this? There's so many people involved in this. I don't know how long the credits are, but I feel like they could go on forever, and I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's translated in Japan too. God damn. God damn. Every language. This is an international game. Every language has this game. But what I was saying earlier is that this game, I thought it was made by like a teeny tiny small group of people. But it makes sense that there's just so many people involved in this. Both the original version and this Final Cut version that I have. I feel like I can I? I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I'm sorry. Voice actor of French trailer Julien Champenois. Listen, y'all, I'm so tired. I'm gonna skip the rest of the credits. To the community translation group for their ideas and insight. Girl, I can't. I gotta go. I'm so tired. But in my head, I'm thinking, but what if I get an achievement for watching the credits? No, it's actually in every language. I gotta go. Let me free. I can't skip it. I tried to press space. I tried to hit the enter. Escape? I can't escape. Actually can't. You know what? I think that's fair. Gotta put some respect on their name. But I'm so tired. I felt like at the end, I really saw the end of the game in sight. And I said I was determined to finish it tonight. I just didn't expect to be up until like fucking 7 a.m. Y'all, I'm going to the gym later. I'm so fucked. Oh, what if I click? I didn't try clicking. No, we're in this. We're locked in, man. I wish I had more of the brain power right now to talk about how much I love this game, but that's just gonna have to be for later. I'm gonna be like in the Discord rambling for like 8 hours straight about how much I love this game with all of my heart, all of my soul. Oh my god. Oh man. Even font licenses and playtesters. Everybody's here. Wow. I don't even know who these people are. Suda51? Special thanks to Suda51. Por qué? Oh, and our Discord community, Unity. Oh, man. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Dude. Girl. There's other shit in here that I want to look at. What is collage? Anybody out here? Anybody still awake at 7 a.m. to know what a collage is? It's not going to put me into some other dialogue. I can't do that right now. I can't. What is this? I have to accept a content policy? It's a photo mode? The fuck? This mode contains spoilers. Thank you for the warning. I just finished it. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? What the hell? I have my little guy, I can move him? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, Big Harry? Oh, this is the most fucked up thing ever. I can... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I can see why it's spoilers. There's a bunch of characters in here that if I looked at this earlier, I'd be like, who the fuck is that? Wow. The gang's all here. Oh my god. Oh my sweet Jesus. Who the fuck is that? That's scary. Oh wait. Mega rich light bending guy? Okay. Yeah, there's shit in here for like... There's characters in here that in other... fucking Phasmid. There's characters in here that in a different playthrough, I will probably see them. Like, look at this. Who the fuck are these fuckers back here? I don't want to even hover over their names. I don't want to. Wow, okay. Oh my god, listen. This is so cool. I would not expect fucking Disco Elysium to have this. Get me out of here. Oh. Did you get critiqued for not sending back the body? I actually don't think anybody gave a fuck about me not sending back the body. Let me quit. At some point, maybe on like, because after a big mega stream marathon like this, on like the next After Dark game stream, I do want to take a peek at that a little bit more in depth whilst I'm awake. I'm actually genuinely shocked. They gave me shit for not doing it soon enough? Really? I don't know if my game is fucked. But in that entire conversation, whilst I'm getting grilled for everything, nobody talked to me about the dead body. It's as if he stopped existing for real, like physically. Nobody said shit to me about the dead body. So... And they gave me shit for not doing it soon enough, and I sent the body on. That's so fucking funny. That's actually the funniest thing in the world. I spent this whole game not sending the body to the morgue because I kept fucking forgetting. And then I eventually didn't do it because I didn't want Kim to leave me. And I still win. Absolutely unethical. Nasty decision. But I still win. Okay, I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm gonna look for a raid. Everyone, thank y'all. There's how many people are still here? I'm actually curious. I never look at my viewer count, but there's like 4 people still here. Shout out to y'all 4 people. Audrey, Ewo, lurkers who fell asleep with the stream on. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream. I'm going straight to bed. There's potential. Next stream is potentially Sinner Monday, so keep your eyes peeled. I may yap about Disco Elysium on Sinner Monday, But my true real thoughts, I feel like that should be a video once I am more awake for the archive, of course, exclamation archive. I'm gonna yap about this game again for the rest of my life. But thank y'all for coming out to the stream. I have to go sleep. I'm just gonna end it. This is gonna be a very abrupt cut